All right then, welcome everybody to the stream for the evening. Hope we're all doing well. I am a little bit ill tonight, but hopefully that won't stop us making too much progress and hopefully getting to level 95 today. Yeah, that's the main thing. We're 91 at the minute, so 95 is only 4 levels away. Might pop on a couple double XPs, see if I can get there in a couple of hours, because after that, we're just going to be rushing through quests. I say rushing. I know what the quests are, so I don't have to spend a lot of time, actually, reading them and working out what to do, so that's fun. And then, yeah, as soon as we hit 95, there is, actually, I have 2 bits of Osgiliath gear. Fingers crossed they actually work, because the level 85 versions actually just default to the level 50 versions, basically, which is a problem. And hopefully that's not an issue with any of that for the beginning of the stream, just because I still have a little bit of food that I just need to finish. I'm not going to be having the webcam on because I think it's just a bit rude, but we'll turn that on in a little bit. But without further ado, we are going to go on to Feyran, sort out him, and yeah. So, since last stream, the festival has finished. I, in the end, decided to prioritize pets over getting the consumables, because quite frankly, as much as they're nice to have, I can just get them next year, but also they're really expensive. It's going to take up so much inventory space, like 15 whole slots of inventory space, possibly more, I think. And it just honestly wasn't worth it to me to spend 1,500 tokens on something that's going to take me months and months to do. So I prioritized just getting pets because, you know, that's something tangible that I can see and I can go, hey, I have 99 out of 316 pets, with more to come. And if we look actually here, I'm only missing 1 from the Yule Festival, which is from a Hobbit present, which is just a pure luck thing. But that said, we do have 2 Hobbit gifts. So we have a 50 virtue experience and a simple rally horn and a incomparable gear and items, so Figments of Splendor, and we also have 200 of virtue experience. So something I did get, luckily, was I don't know if it's actually on this character. No, it's not. But on a character, at the very least, I have got myself the Yule, the snowman training dummy, which is actually pretty cool. I'm now capped on Figments of Splendor. Good to know. Good to know. But yeah, let's go pick up. Oh, we don't want that, do we? Entwash Vale? No. I forgot what quest it was. Kingstead. Road to Dunharrow? No. Norcross? Eastfold. Eastfold. That's it. That's the quest we're after. But yes. Interesting, I can summon my soldier here.
How can I
Unless I've
be of
accidentally used
service?
like an hour of thingy time without realizing it. But yeah, I do have a couple things. So I've actually been doing a bit of Osgiliath. Obviously, I mentioned that before. I've actually got a few bits of gear. Unfortunately, nothing really relevant to myself. I am looking mostly for the shield. Prerequisites on the lottery launcher. I got the Yule hobby horse on my second account, which I think luckily I already have on here. I could be wrong. Wrong one. No, I actually don't have that one, which is kind of cruel. I have all the other Yule horses, I think, now. Oh, there was something I remember it being an issue. I mean, unfortunately, the sort of default answer most people give is like reinstalling the game, which doesn't really work. You could try getting, or like, if you haven't already, launching the launcher in like administrator mode, like with as admin. I think that can potentially fix it.
Hello there.
But I'm not entirely sure. It's been quite a while since I've had an issue with the launcher, luckily for me. I'm going to go over to Edoras. Right. I need to go to... Actually, where do I need to go to? Eastfold? Beacon Watch? Did I not get the Swift Travel for Oldsburg? Huh, okay. I could have sworn I picked up the Oldsburg travel skill, though. I did. So I picked up the travel skill, but not actually, like, the Stable Master, which is a little bit of a silly thing to do, not gonna lie. But yeah. I'm quite excited, actually. One thing I need to remember to do is switch out my stone, because now I actually get my actual stone. Yeah, but I'm really excited to get to 95, because there's actually, like, more to 95 than originally I thought. So obviously we've got the Fangorn stuff as well. That hopefully isn't too bad. I do have double XP, not double XP, but the, what are they called? I do have the double rep stuff, like 26 of them. And I know that's not enough to get to Kindred, but hopefully that'll give us enough of a boost that we can start just, like, pushing to get there, like, even earlier. Because, well, it's ultimately something we want to do. I want to go and see if I can do Feldjor again. That should be fun. Something else I've done is I have got myself up to Miss Ithil Taylor, which means I don't have to take another character through this storyline just to get my armor, because ultimately the Fangorn armor is, I think, our best choice. If the Osculief stuff doesn't work, that's completely dependent on if that stuff actually works properly. Because, well, if it doesn't work, then we're definitely going with the other stuff. But if it does work, I'm not actually sure which is our best choice. Okay, right. You're not allowed to maul, you're not a Bjorning. Okay, so we can still defeat him. That's fine. I think if they're under like 100k, then I'm pretty confident. But we do want to be doing those because there is a chance of actually getting something useful. In that time, we only got marks, but hey, there's some potentially useful things, right? Let me have a look. Feldjor. That's not how you spell jaw. There we are. So another thing I have done, which is just been a case of clearing out my inventory in a sense, was I actually have used up... I had like a bunch of level 86 tracery boxes opened, or ready to open. So I had a couple rares. I just used those to get Ancient Script. And then I had a couple of teals, which I have used mostly just to do my alternate legendary. So this is my tanking legendary in quotations. So there's stuff that I have, I didn't really use it much, but like surety of death damage over time, I've just put that on here. I think on the Javelin, I also had some other stuff, so steadfast cooldown, heal bonus for conviction, which is quite nice and stuff. So that is something I've been getting some use out of, which is quite nice. Do we think we can kill the giant boar? I don't think we can. I think I looked up the giant boar last time. Yeah, 420k. That ain't happening. No, thank you. That is like a raid one, though, so I'm not surprised that we can't take it out. But, yeah, I've been also just getting a couple, like, on here. I've been quite lucky. I got a, I don't think I got any that was actually super useful. Honestly, I've leveled up, like, Spear Gambit and stuff like that. I did get Mastery Cooldown Legendary from a Legendary box. I think I had a couple of those, like... 5 or 6. I think it was 5 actually. And then I've also got I had 3 of the Cracked Room Traceries. I've used 1 so far, and that was on the Heraldry of the Sparrow on my spear, which is still in need of some levels. So hopefully we can get a couple enhancement runes today and slowly make that just a little bit more powerful. And I don't know if I have enough ancient script now. No, but I need 2,000 in order to get to the next heraldry. So that's something we need to work on. I do have that much technically. I just need to do the reward track, because like this gives me 200, and then I can get some enhanced runes, and then I've got a load up here, so I've got like 600 and then another 200. So it's not like it's difficult to get. It's just something like, I don't know, I get weird about the reward track. I like almost using it all at the end of the reward track, and then I forget about it, and then I leave them on a character with no inventory space for ages. Sounds about right.
I do not believe you will find welcome here.
Right. So let us try and get through this stuff as generally quickly as possible. And one thing I want to do is actually grab myself a double XP tome, like I said, because, well, double XP. Oh! Things are dropping in those on the side. So let's go in our shared storage, and I should have a couple tomes for extraordinary experience. I'm going to use these ones, not only because it gives me an extra inventory slot, but these are actually the ones that like I can get properly. Oh, it's the training snow brawler. That was the thing I got. Let me just fix this a second. Right. So yeah, we'll chuck on those on. I also got this, which was quite nice, another Tome of Might. Unfortunately, I already have Tome of Might 7, so not very useful. But Tome of Might 8 obviously can help. And then if I need to, I really should just go sell a load of my tomes, because that should make me a decent amount of money, and then I can just buy some of the other tomes I need. Because if I look at Might, I'm sure somewhere there's an 8, maybe? No, 8 seems to be out of the picture, but 9, I saw a 10, 11, 12, there's a 16 there. So I could probably get like 10. Though actually, that said, I think I have a couple mites in my main storage. So I have Might 7, I have Might 9. I also have this Stat Tome Vitality that's ready to use at level 95, so that's fun. So I do have Might 9, I also have Might 10. So I actually have duplicates of Might 7. So that's something I could actually use. Which is interesting. I also have a couple of tracery tokens. I'm not really worried about that while I don't actually have the... Like, I can't do anything with them because I haven't got the ancient script. So there's no point in, like, opening them yet. And we'll check the double XP on. And then we're just going to go do a session play, which is so fun. But we do get to be kind of a warden. It's kind of got a warden-y type of deal going on with it. So, hey, that's something we can use. Pretend we're actually still playing the same character. Unlike most session plays. I think my game is crashing. That's not good. Let's hope that doesn't happen. I really don't want it to crash. Please. Thank you. I've actually not been having too terrible issues with the game recently. My main issue, or problem, or whatever, I've been having is when I log out of Feyran sometimes, it will just like disconnect me. But it's really sporadic, but it only seems to be Feyran. What specifically it is when I log out of Feyran and then log into another character, that's when it doesn't like it. Let's just hope I don't have to relaunch. Please. I mean, at least it's a good loading screen. Though I finally replaced all my loading screens, so hopefully there's one that's eluded me. It was the final one. It was the one I replaced that had all the stat tomes. So, Yeah, that's fun. I think the reason it's probably crashing is because technically it's making me log out of Feyrand. So on Feyrand, it's kind of an issue. On Session Play supposed to be skippable now? Why was I not able to skip this one? Or is it not all Session Plays? Oh, and my game actually just did crash. Cool. Fingers crossed, it just logs me into the Session Play, because normally it's been quite good at doing that. So, but yeah, I was being nice to you, game. I was saying I wasn't having too many issues, and then you go and do this to me. Thank you so much for just like dying on me. Not only am I ill, but you made my game crash. How dare you? Okay, so see, yeah, just doing a quick return to Session Play, which hopefully it doesn't mess up anything. The biggest problem here is it is using up our double XP in theory for this. I don't actually know how it will work if I got double XP on a yeah, because I am doing a Session Play, I don't know if it's because technically I should be logged out and therefore it shouldn't be affecting my time, but I don't actually know. But hopefully I can remember how to do this one. I actually broke this the first time I did it. At least on this server. I think I was fine on the original time I did it, but... There you are. Isn't this the boar I was supposed to kill earlier? The 420k one? But yeah, it's kind of like trying to be a warden, but not. And coming from a warden onto here, it's really confusing because this is like the same icon as a mastery, right? So it's really weird to me. Flinttown, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Let's not struggle with this. Oh, there's also a really funny animation we can get with this. Hey, and the prime as well. Thank you very much. Which, again, I realized I don't have an animation sample. Right. Wait, oh, we've got to verify it. I forgot. Oh no! It collapses the pain. Wait, overcomes the vicious battle wound, something dead. And then you just get, yeah. So, that felt quicker than normal, which is quite nice. I don't know if they've affected any of the gear and stuff. I know, obviously, a while back in the Before the Shadow update in 34, they were supposed to be changing stats, so maybe some of the armor or some of the stats, because technically it's not armor, but some of the stats we have is maybe higher, and therefore we've got, like, more damage. Or maybe I'm just, like, I don't know, that out of touch with this instance, for example, that it felt quicker than normal. If only we didn't verify. Let's just go drown ourselves, because that's clearly the best outcome. Let's not do that. I'm just gonna run away. Oh, wait. Right. Do not crash. Do not... Hi, Gandalf, but not Gandalf. Don't crash. We're not allowed to crash. Bad. Please. Oh. It flashed. Don't know how I feel about this. Okay, cool. That was at least something better. I don't really think there's any benefit to us looking at that stuff because obviously we're going to go for epic battle stuff, which should be like item level 188 if I'm correct. At the very least, Osculia stuff is 175. Looking at like the bow and the boxes and like this nobleman thing, because I'm being taunted and it'll only give me it won't give me anything agility based, which is just kind of cruel Wait, where's this dude? Oh, yeah, he's supposed to, like, come over. I completely didn't pay attention. Anyway, easy quest. Easy quest. Let's go talk to the Thane again. And we are slowly ramping up to level 92, which is always good. And obviously, when we get to 95, we are just going to stop all experience. So maybe I'll be lucky and we'll only have to use the one double XP tome, and or I'll just like maybe not use the second anyway, because we'll probably be quite close. It's just, it doesn't really matter when we get to 95 because everything's going to be up to 95 anyway. It's not like we're over leveling for the area. It just helps, I guess. Is there a way I can get out on the backside? No, I don't think there is. That's kind of sad. I don't like that. Maybe there is. Maybe I'm just not paying attention. I don't really know, and I don't think it particularly matters. I also need to check, because if I'm correct, I'm actually getting some, like... Is it Western Gondor? I don't think it's Western Gondor. Eastern Gondor. I've been getting a couple of these Eastern Gondor deeds done. Not necessarily on purpose, but because of us doing the Osgiliath stuff. Even at level 95, I don't think it matters. I think I could run it at 50, and just because I'm in that level range, it gives it to me. But I have been getting a couple of these completions, which I don't particularly want to do. If I could disable them for now, I would. But I think it's inevitable that some of these are just going to get done. Most likely, Orc Slayer is going to get finished soon enough because, I mean, one of the instances I have to do is pretty much filled with Orcs. The other one I can kind of get away with not doing a lot of, but hey, it's Enhancement Runes, it's Virtue Experience, and it's some rep that's not going to really benefit us. And the Enhancement Runes, I'm probably not even going to use. It's just the Virtue Experience, and it's something. I won't do any on purpose that I can get away with not doing, obviously, but I did realize that was an issue at some point. I've actually been trying to do the instances and then just stay away from the enemies because I'm taking my other Runekeeper to try and speed things up, obviously, because I'm having to do it tier 2. And I've been trying to do that and trying to keep Thayran just kind of a little bit further back, because if you loot a chest, you don't actually have to be close, you just have to be in the instance. So that's a useful benefit, I guess. Okie dokes, and back we go. And hopefully, a decent amount of experience. I haven't actually been looking. 122,000 experience, and I think that one was just like... Okay, so 168 for the session play, 122 for the other stuff. Which, if we're just like, talk to this person, talk to this person, talk to this person, I'd say 122k experience is actually pretty damn good. I will take that. One thing we can also do... Wrong button. One thing we can also do is, because it should be long enough now, I've got a couple of these, so maybe for the last couple or maybe the beginning of next level, we can put on some enhanced XP supplies. That actually should give us a total of 4 times experience instead of the 2 times experience that we're currently getting, because enhanced XP actually just is the last calculated experience boost, and it just doubles rather than adds a percentage. So if I actually had 200% experience, it would add 600% experience. And technically we have 150% experience boost right now. I think we could use a token of the Hornberg until 95. But that's only from like kills and crafting, so it's not actually beneficial to us, unfortunately. But hey, it's something. We should get a bit more out of this. 120, okay, maybe not. Okay. Let's have a look. Let's basically go back to exactly where we just came from. Thank you, game. So I've also been kind of lucky, slightly, in... It's lucky but unlucky, because at least it gives me a reference, but it's not what I'm after. I actually did get this Cloak of the Defender, and I think this is the defense might tanking cloak. So I can't really speak to what it's good for right now. I think I'm after either the Bridge Warden or the Ranger. But comparing it to our current cloak, which is from level 75, which is kind of ridiculous, it's not dropped off yet. It's still not as good, which is kind of ridiculous. Obviously, we get extra, like, we'd get agility. Let's say we get agility, crit defense, vitality. It's not as good in regards to damage stats, but we don't actually need those. In terms of vitality, yeah, it's more vitality, but we're still getting a near enough 700 max morale, which is kind of crazy. I need something with like 800 vitality to beat out the level 75 cloak, and I don't think that's going to be viable. Obviously at 100, which is probably not that far away, we can get essence gear, so we get like 3 or 4 essence slots on what we need. So eventually it'll beat out at that point, but honestly, yeah, I don't know if it's gonna be amazing up until then, or anything that's gonna like beat it out till then. Unfortunately, we might like change priorities. It just kind of depends on if we get our agility caps or our physical mastery and crit caps ultimately. Hey, I discovered a place. That's nice. Is there gonna be a bunch of quests in here? There are 2. So what do I have to do? Defeat the Boar Tribe Orcs, can do, and defeat the guy in charge. And that is just a backpack, so we won't worry about it. Maybe I should go ranged and resounding challenge, range resounding challenge. Also, that did obviously give us 2,000 virtue experience. So determination is actually maxed. I'm gonna go to Valor next, just because, hey, more physical mastery. In fact, we are undercapped now. Are we undercapped, actually? 205? No, we're still overcapped, which is kind of ridiculous. I think I'm... actually, no. I should be at 32.5 if I was overcapped on crit. But that's still kind of crazy that this hit vault stuff is, like, you know, holding up. I mean, I say that it's only 6 levels out of level, but I guess we'll see 95. Fingers crossed. That means that if we can sort of have even like small upgrades to our damage or our agility, we can stay over the cap, and we can just kind of put all our points into vitality. Okay. So, do that. I actually don't know what that was. Weakening the influence. Was that part of destroying those things, or? It must have been. Doesn't really matter. Riddermug Athelos. Oh no, we need... I don't know what the 95 Athelos is, but... Honestly, we kind of moved away from having, like, vitality pots a while ago. Like, with us having also level 92, nice, and also Quest of the Eastfold done, also nice. We kind of moved away from it because, well, we have in theory a morale gambit thing, right? So we got morale taps, or we've got like, if I go into battle and I use conviction, I get like 3,000 and a bit of stuff afterwards. I think we take on the Nazgul in a second. Well, okay, I don't think we take him on, but I think he's in part of this quest. Do you come down? I think you do. I will... Oh, we will not fail tower. Yeah, sure. Definitely. Procuring Vengeance, and then this guy as well. Perfect. Yeah, this guy shouldn't be too difficult. I don't think any of these guys... I don't think we're going to struggle for a while, just because, well, you know. They kind of will make this so that you can complete it with the gear that you're getting, right, from previous stuff. So it's not like it's difficult content, and we're, like, well above that. Biggest pain is just the travel back and forth. I could go to Oldburg, I guess, and swift travel, but loading screens, I trust a little bit less than... Oh, I trust a little bit less than maybe I should. Also, I'm stuck. I don't actually know how long we spend at this area, like, breaking the back of the... Oh, I spelled that so bad, but Google is to my rescue in correcting my spelling. Quest log. So there are 2 more, and there's all roads lead back to Oldburg, which originally I think gave a trait point with it, if I'm correct, but doesn't now. So
welcome and well met, my friend.
But maybe I'm wrong. I actually don't know.
Greetings. You have a moment. I had
Either way,
your
all
assistance.
content that's like fine,
welcome,
all
friend.
items that are useless. Be nice to see some teals. I just kind of have to hope that this pocket item kind of pulls its weight
I do not believe
where
you find
needed.
welcome here.
All
Not
roads
understand
lead
what
back
delay
to
here.
Oldburg. So let's go back to Oldburg, and that should be really easy because I can just like travel there. Nice, that's good. Problem is, it doesn't really show you like moving on to the next content, so I can't just assume what the or find out what the next piece of content is. But it's fine. We'll be fine. Where specifically gotta go to like the edges. Wait, what on earth? So even if I went to the stable master, I don't think it would count. I have arrived in Oldburg. Yes. That's a really weird way of like working out you're in the area. It's just like on the weird outskirts, but do you actually get anything good out of this? Earrings. See, like looking at that, the earrings, if you look at the base stats, like agility, vitality, yeah, that is a better earring, but not only is my earring going to get stronger in 3 levels time, or just 1 level's time, but I also get crit, physical mastery, and fate. It's kind of ridiculous how powerful some of that stuff is, all things considered. It almost feels like it feels like it's too good sometimes. Not that I'm complaining, but I don't know. When at 85, it was like our best in slot earrings. It just felt a bit odd. Like, I don't feel like there should be a point where these are the best choice that you can get. Maybe there was a better earring set that I could have found. Like, technically, I'm sure if we did epic battles, it would have been better. But I just think it's a bit weird that that's the case.
These are desperate times for the Rohirrim.
Actually, I don't know what the next zone is. Is it going to be Stoke? Stoke is kind of a long one, which would be interesting. No, I drove past, or rode past Gandalf. Gandalf, come back here. Hi. How you doing? Where do you want me to go? Stoke. I was right. Okay, so let's go to Middlemead. That should be the quickest way of doing this. Ultimately. Is there anything really relevant to... I guess actually, while I'm here, first thing I want to do is look at some of these and see what... I can get Aeolingus rep. I don't think
These are desperate
getting to
times
Kindred
for the
is going to take
Rohirrim.
that much effort, though. Because I'm already quite high with the Aeolingus. We're already ally. So... Isn't ally... I can never remember what order it goes in, if it's ally friend or friend ally. Friend ally kindred. So we're actually really not that far away from already being kindred with them, which is, you know, it's pretty nice. We're going to be doing all the side stuff. Obviously this one doesn't because it's just a vector, but we should be getting rep with the Aeolingus more than the tasks are. So I don't think we're going to really need the tasks with this, and the Helmingus as well. I don't think it's going to be a big issue. Ultimately, there's nothing I particularly need from the rep except the travel stuff, but as Warden, you get that at friend, I think, or like even potentially acquaintance. It's a lower level than if I were to get the guide skill at the very least. I know that for a fact. So that's at least something. And the only other thing from there is at Kindred, admittedly, we do have the horses, but that's fine. I should have enough Western Iron coins by then. I should really... I'm at 453, and right now it's 300 per horse, so it's 600, and then it's another, I think, 125 or 100, depending on how the vendor discount works for the travel skill. So yeah. I've just realized as well... Oh wait, no, it's the other way around. I was going to get confused. I was going to say there is a weird sort of thing when it comes to this area where you can't do the epic quest until you've done a certain... No, wait. I can't remember which way it is. Basically, you can't do... It's either you can't do some of the epic until you've done a certain amount of this, or you can't do a certain amount of this until you've done the epic. I think you have to do the epic to finish off the Broadacres, but we'll worry about that when we get to that point, because we got a little while to go, and I realize we're also going to have to use our War Steed at some point, so that's a little bit sad, but before then, we have a lot to do. I also need to remind myself to actually join the Tailors Guild today. I can do that in Oldburg. Oldburg actually has a really nice guild area, in my opinion. I sort of found it again for the first time in a while, and I went, oh, this is probably like the nicest guild area I've seen. I think Stoke might be my favorite part of this area, honestly, off the top of my head. I don't like Torsbury, though. That's the only bit I kind of don't like. It's just a bit of a pain. That said as well, Torsbury has like a raid quest that I'm obviously not going to be doing. I don't actually know what sort of stuff you get out of that. Does it not? Does the wiki not say? Can I not? Okay, maybe I'll look up like Broadacres quests. Nope, that has no effect because it doesn't exist. I did not click off the item. My bad. Yeah, due to phasing conditions, to continue the Broadacres storyline, you must have completed Epic Volume 3, Book 12, Chapter 8. We are currently on Book 12, Chapter 5. So we're actually not that far behind, and having Stoke Swift Travel unlocked will obviously make things a lot quicker as well to speed through, so that's kind of nice. Now, Torsbury is at Tordag's camp. Maybe that's why. Because it's not technically a thing. There is a raid quest. Monsters or Madness. It is a level 90. And it gives us a bronze. Okay. It gives us like tanking. Oh, I see what we're doing. I wasn't paying attention. I was reading the wiki too much. Yeah, so this quest is designed for a raid of 12 players, so the players need not be grouped to complete it. It'd be interesting to see if we were capable of doing it on our own or not. Maybe that could be like a benchmark for our strength. Because I have done the quest before, but it wasn't like a 140, so it doesn't exactly count. But yeah, it just doesn't feel like we get anything actually beneficial to us, so there's not much point. And it doesn't expect you to do it for like the deed, so yeah, we should be fine. Though, as I said, I'm curious on what Guardian of the Shrine is found in the Stone Deans. It has 1.2 million morale, so yeah, that ain't happening immediately. Maybe if we like get a super boost from the epic battle stuff. 3.9 million and then 1.26 million for the other one. So yeah, that ain't happening. Yeah, I'm happy saying no. That's probably not something that will happen tonight, or generally for a while. Maybe we'll come back at 140 or 130 or wherever and take it out. But yeah, for now, I don't think that's an idea that's gonna happen, which is unfortunate because it'd be kind of cool if we could. But if I don't trust myself to take out like a warband with 420k, like I don't think 4 million is
Will you help my people?
Is a choice.
Will you help my people?
Will you aid the horse?
Gain entrance to the mead hall of Ossily, which is basically go over there, and that's pretty much it. I'm pretty sure that's all we have to do. But yeah, let's make sure we get the Stable Master for sure. I don't actually know where it said. So we're on serving the summons. Then we go to Ossily. We do a bunch. And then we go to Tordag's camp. And then we come back. So yeah, we've got quite a while before we need to worry about the epic, which is kind of nice. Maybe we'll get to 93, maybe? At 95, I also need to remember to reforge. Again, I'm not reforging at 91 or 92 or anything in between because I'm a little bit picky and I would like my weapons to say minimum 95 rather than minimum 81. It's not actually going to be that massive a deal for us, and I just personally think it looks better rather than it saying 91. I don't know. It's a weird thing. Don't judge me. It's just how I like it. All right. You've discovered Ossily. Nice.
Our mission is dire.
That was easy. Thane Orlak. What up?
Welcome, my friend. Hail, friend. May I have a moment of your time?
Cool. So 89. We're actually quite like decently higher level than the quest we're dealing with. Like the highest this stuff goes to is 91 at the moment, so it's only a 2-level jump. So we are actually over leveled, which helps, I guess. But we should still roughly get the same amount of experience, and it's doubled, so yeah, whatever.
I am afraid of what is happening to these lands.
Collect stolen
Aid
goods.
the horse lords.
Now, last time I did this quest was, or this quest line was actually on my burglar, I think. I could be wrong. or at least that's the last time I remember doing it. And this is going to be so much nicer doing it on Warden than it is on that character, because I actually have some range damage, some AoE range damage as well, which is pretty nice. So I can just like... Do you guys actually drop anything? No, you just have the thing. So really all I need to do is just a bit of this. And in a couple seconds, okay, maybe not a couple seconds. There's like, there were too many there for resounding challenge, but it's fine. Is it faster than just like killing them all normally? Probably not, but it's kind of funner, in my opinion. You gonna die? Thank you. I thought it was gonna be one of the cases of like they have stolen loot on them, but whatever. I also realized I should look out for scholar scroll cases because I am now a scholar. Not scholar, I lie, tailor. There we are. I'm obviously a tailor now, so I can actually, or at least a tailor that has this tier of items, so we can actually pick up some of the recipes. Again, not that it actually matters, it's just I want to, if I'm going to have him be a tailor and actually put towards being a tailor and, you know, using that to speed things up, I do want to get as many, like, you know, recipes as I can. Hired ruffians? I wonder who could have hired them. That's so weird. So peculiar. Can you not be here? Oh, I also just realized one thing I haven't done yet, which is make myself a new fist carving. I should probably get on that. Either that, or I'll just check the auction hall. It might be in the auction hall, you never know. I bought one from the auction hall the other day. Well, I say the other day, about a year ago now. Oh, wait a minute. It's not. Westfold. No, that's not what I want. And then there's the good to bad one, which isn't what I want anyway. So that's fine. Obviously, we can't use it in anyway.
Greetings.
I have the recipe. I can just craft it. It's fine. It's just, I was like, hey, if I could buy one rather than have to worry about my game crashing potentially, that would have been nice. Love the delay in sounds. It's always good. Hello. Is it Senolf? Kenolf? I don't know. Defeat mounted half-orc archers near Ossoli. There's a couple of landscape quests. Actually, quite a lot of landscape quests, if I remember. So, send to Saruman. That's actually, there's 2 more landscape quests here. I'm all for landscape quests because they just give me a load of stuff. I do like the Rohan stuff. It's quite like epic kind of deal, right? It does sound like they're saying Cinderella though every time I hear it, so I don't know if that's just a me thing. It probably is, but hey, it's something. Evening, how are we doing? And Happy New Year's for those that haven't been around since then. Probably going to switch back to regular resounding challenge. I see no reason not to. So defeat goblin skirmishers and defeat Rakblog and Unaz. So yeah, it's all relatively easy. I'm really hoping for like some tracery stuff soon. That'll be nice. Oh, and I can pick up my rich Aeolingus ore. Oh. Where are you? As I see a half-orc archer. Archer. Can't words today. How did you not die? Die, please. Thank you. Okay, so I think ultimately actually switching to ranged might be a benefit. Just because I can do that and then just jump to another character. It's only... Okay, it's 10k. It was only 9k the other moment. So I wonder what's affecting that. Maybe it's like their level compared to mine. I definitely see it as a very lazy way of going about kills. Are you done yet? No? I mean, if they're doing 10k damage every 4 seconds for 28 seconds, that's what, 5, 6, 7... That's like 70k damage, right? That should be, roughly. Which is, it's pretty decent. Obviously, like, the idea is that you start off with that and then continue actually attacking. You don't want to just stick to one attack and just leave it at that, but if you're going to be a bit lazy about it, like I am. Apparently you should spawn over here somewhere. Have I got Shire music on right now? No, I've just got no music now. Okay. Cool. And then as I said, am a sucker for finishing landscape quests. That is what I want. So I do need to kill all these goblin skirmishers. It has to happen. I cannot leave without it. May slow us down a little bit in the long run, but hey, we are here to complete all the quests that we can. And we have the time. It's not like we're not going to level. No, I'm like quite ill and like a little bit snotty and stuff. So I just think it's best for me to like not. I was also eating because I was trying to eat some like hot food to like try and clear my sinuses and stuff. So I don't want to be on camera like doing that. So yeah, I'm a little bit ill. My right eye is constantly watering. It's really kind of distracting. But we're here nonetheless. Because otherwise it was going to be like next week until I could stream. And I'm not like ill enough to be out of commission. It's just, yeah. I also want to get to 95 really badly. Because as soon as I get to 95, I can start like grinding out all the other stuff, worst case, off stream. Where are all the goblins? I need some goblins. Where are you? I'm gonna go up to Torsbury. I think I could do the thing where I just like continue the other quests and then do this in the background, but that would make too much sense. Unaz, please. I said please, alright? Can you not? Okay, he should die now. We good. Oh, and I got a Westernnet Taylor scroll case, which, as I said, we can actually now use. And it gives me the Westernnet Skirmish Gauntlets of Determination, which is at least something. Hey, it's, you know, level 90 armor that isn't as good as what I want, but hey, that's fun. I'm definitely a lot better than I was yesterday. My voice, like even this morning, my voice was like completely shot. So, yeah, I had a little bit of a rest and I'm a little bit better. I'm just very snotty. But like I said, you know, that's kind of a good thing because it means I'm like actively, at least my body's trying to get rid of everything. So have to hope it's, you know, quicker. Speed up, body, please. Okay, thanks. Right, one more, and I can finally actually continue questing. And my mouse is doing that annoying camera thing where it bumps up. Really surprised that's not been, like, a thing that's sorted yet. Quite frankly. But yeah, yesterday I felt like absolute garbage. So, an improvement is being made, which is nice. It's my final enemy! Fingers crossed. I just do that, and then I return to Oscillate. And he should die. Did I just do 15k damage? 16k damage. And 16k damage. On crit. That was why. Greater heal over time. Nice. Then all my power regens, which is also nice. Not really something I need, but having an extra 1,000 power regen in combat's just an added benefit to an already very good cloak, which, I don't know, I really want to, like, get rid of this cloak and get a new one, but unfortunately, there's just nothing that really beats it. I think it's going to be, like, I think even at 95, we might not switch out this cloak, which means we're going to have this for, like, 20 levels. I don't think it's until Essence is at 100 that it beats it out. Honestly, which is kind of ridiculous.
Will you aid the Horse Lords?
Let's have a look. Quest of the Broadacres. So I think it's 50 in most of them, which is fine. And I'm pretty sure they do a good job actually taking you to every single location, which is nice. If not, I should know where most of them are. And we're nearly 93, so I wonder if we'll hit 93 before we have to go back to Stoke. Which will be hopefully good. How much we got on this? 20 minutes on our double XP thing. So, I don't know. Is it worth, like, potentially wasting a double XP? Because if I put on another hour, I guarantee I'll level up to 95 before the hour is done. So it's like, is it worth doing? Because is it going to, like, be overall a waste? When I know for a fact I'm already going to get to 95. Even without the double XP, it's just going to be a bit slower. We're only doing level 90 quests at the minute anyway, so it's not like we're going to struggle. Also, we're not going to struggle anyway, because our gear is, like, pretty damn good. Still capped on there, and a little bit lower on there. But still being undercapped, but having the 31.8% crit chance is pretty good, because that's already, you know, 6.8% more than you're supposed to have as cap. So, Lady's Sorrow, Lady's Champion, Lady's Gratitude. So, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9. 9 quests left in this area.
But the servants of the enemy are everywhere.
Fingers crossed, don't crash. We good?
That we cannot hope to overcome.
Brigands out of the Stone Deans plot to murder Lady Lufa, the young wife of
no.
Ordlock of Osserley. Thane has devised a plan of his own that appears to heartlessly use his wife as bait for the threat.
I remember this having, like, more waves to it. I don't know why.
I hope we will find aid in time.
I remember having, like, 3 waves. For some reason. Because I felt like it used to be a lot longer of an instance.
The minions of
But hey,
Orthanc are growing stronger in these lands.
I'll take a very quick quest completion. Like back-to-back quest completion. 128k. And then we got also like 46k from the other one, which was... I'll take 46k experience for like giving someone a glass of wine. Or a mug of wine, I think.
What business have you with the rebel?
Level 93. Nice. We should get another trait point, I assume. 90. So yeah, 2 more. Which means... Oh, there's 2 more. See, I think the one here, you have to kill slugs, and this one slows me down a lot. But I don't know what to push into yet. Part of me wants to go into momentum. Which is quite a nice thing if I switch back to my melee stuff. Because, hey, I get an extra up to 20% damage, which just is generally... pretty damn good for obvious reasons, because I don't really think there's anything in this tree. I guess I could increase my physical mastery, but I don't think we're having problems with that right now. But what else is there? Marked target has AoE, which could be something. It depends on whether or not that like actually aggroes the other enemies. 10% bleed chance, armor penetration. We also got block chance in the fray, but that's not really something I'm fussed about. I feel like this one is the choice. Or the AoE. I know we're supposed to also go for the AoE thing at some point. But when we're limited to trait points, we have to be a bit careful. Right, I really hope these marsh slugs don't take too long. Because yeah, the crows is only 8, and also they're seemingly a lot more abundant in their spawns. But hey, maybe we'll be lucky. Maybe I just have like bad memories from the Shire. Oh, minor essence of critical rating. Not really useful at level 80, but hey, it's a drop, kind of. Yeah, I don't think essences are really going to be a big deal until we get to... I did not do that right. Yeah, I don't think essences are going to really be a big deal until 100. 100 is also where we can just like kind of just buy the essences for marks, which is something that is obviously quite useful. And then we can actually use them to be upgraded. So we go in Nori and we should be able to, I think, upgrade them. Or am I thinking of these? Either way, 100 is where it becomes an actual relevant kind of piece of content. Alright, 1 more crow, 5 more slugs. I see 1 in front of me, so that's fun. And yeah, hopefully we don't have too many issues. Kind of have to be careful of the crows, because they actually do aggro us. Which is fine. It's not like we're going to die to them. It's just, it is going to slightly slow us down if we have to focus on something else. And another one that's seemingly just struggling to do anything. Okay, I'll put you out your misery. Alright, 2 more. There's 1. And hopefully a second is not too far behind. I definitely had worse, like, runs of this quest. Hey, look at that, immediately. And it's just a young one, so it should be super easy to kill. And there. Wait a minute, did that not count because it's a young one? That's just rude. I guess we'll have to kill this one. Okay, now we're done. Perfect. And how many Westerness coins are we up to? 512. So we're actually like only 178 away now from having enough to unlock everything that we need. Dudzik. Hey, man.
You aid the Rohirrim.
Come on. Please. This should be our final quest now. For this area, we should be going back to... No, actually, we should be going to Tordag's camp. Which is...
Welcome and well met,
yeah.
my friend.
Ooh, enhancement runes, nice.
Rohirrim aren't
Not very
grateful
useful to
for
us,
your
but...
aid.
Something. Okie doke. So, straight to Torsbury. The nice, amazing, totally not destroyed Torsbury. So, one thing I don't want to do, but I might have to, is Entwood is up here. And the, obviously the Ents are here and stuff. I know for a fact there are quests related to the Ents. When, like, landscape ones, when you go up there. Honestly, I really don't want to do them. But, I might have to. However, it depends on if it gives rep. Because honestly, if it gives reputation, I don't want to do them now. I want to finish everything else first, then come back. Because I don't want to mix and match the Aeolingus rep with the Fangorn rep because of the XP doublers. Or, sorry, reputation doublers. That's the word I'm looking for.
What brings you to these lands? Will you aid
Finish
the
that
Horse
and
Our
talk to
success
Torfa.
depends upon our
I just did
strength.
that. I literally
lead
did that
us?
like 2 seconds ago.
What brings you to these lands?
Should be relatively easy to do this, but one thing I am going to do, as I said first, is just pop my head into Entwood area, have a look around. Not going to use those just yet because they're up to 190. I actually don't know. So those go up to 200. Okay. We're at 155 now, so I don't think we're going to have to worry about teal enhancement runes for a while. Let's have a look at legendary items, though. Reforge. 91 to 95. 175 is where we go up to now. So at 100, it goes up to 200. And then we have to, like, potentially worry about gold. I could have sworn there's landscape quests related to this area. Or is it further over this way? I think... I could be wrong. I don't think they're a landscape, actually, now that I think about it. I think you talk to an Ent. It takes a while, but... We are kind of passively doing the quest, though, so that's at least something. Is he up here? Okay, this kind of just feels like a clear passageway to the Entwood. I guess we can have a little bit of a detour. This is definitely too far for there to be a quest, but I think what might happen is we have to go a little bit further. Like in the quest line, maybe to have him spawn and work, but yeah. I'm not really going to do them today, obviously, just because I want to get that rep doubled, because pretty sure that our best in slot armor is from this Entwood stuff. Though it's completely dependent on how this Osgiliath armor reacts to opening at 95. Because again, at 85, it opened, but with item level 100, when we should be at like item level 127, 121 to 127, roughly. So I just don't know if it's going to work at this level. That's why I haven't like properly farmed for it and got like a whole set. I was just lucky that both of these ruins pieces dropped in the same run. Because, I mean, my luck has apparently been both good and terrible as of late. So this one takes me to Isengard, which is interesting. I wonder how that would work if I haven't already been there. But, yeah, I have a feeling this is where we're going to be spending a lot of time. Because there are recipes here. Obviously, we need to go metalsmith, and we are going to be trying to go here on our metalsmith and getting the Warden shield, depending on if I get the drop from Osgiliath. And then you can buy heritage runes, which I don't think is relevant, but I don't understand why they're level 50, but it's fine. We want to get the return skill as quickly as possible. But then the Helm of the Onodrim is going to be, I think, our choice, because critted, that should be legendary. And then ideally, it would be really nice. I think we need like 2,000 tokens or something of these, which is going to take a while, but I do obviously want to eventually get these. But I am willing to, you know, come back at later levels and just do this like, I don't know, once every couple of days, even at like 100, 105, etc., and just do those, because this isn't intrinsic to our leveling or like our gear, whereas... Wait, do we need? Okay. Whereas, you know, this stuff is. Because, like I said, in theory, this is, at least for the shoulders and the helmet, our best choice for that slot. And then the other stuff will be just teals. Just teals, you know? Typical teals. I mean, teals are still good, obviously. Teals are like what the game expects you to have. Legendaries are just kind of extra showing off because you can. Right, so back we do. I don't know if there's a level where you can do that. I think there might have been. Like, I think 85, it was theoretically possible. At least for jewelry, I think it was possible. Like, you would be able to get the two... I think you could get 2 gold earrings. I mean, at 95, we should, in theory, be able to go gold on everything here, except... we can't for the pocket item, and I'm possibly going to have to switch out one of the golds for a teal, right? For the set bonuses. Depending on what we go for. The thing is, it depends, because if you get the platinum... If you get it from a box, it scales to your level. If you get the... Sometimes it drops, like... If you get, like, a platinum thing... it will drop in the epic battle, which if you're above 100, it will just drop at 100, which means you don't actually get the, you know, the thing. Because that happened on Zia. In some cases, it might not even be better to have full, or like epic battle things golds, because the Scout's ring that we can get, or at least I can get, I don't know what the might equivalent is an agility ring with an essence slot, which is actually quite nice. Oh, also, I forgot to ask you, Bird. I had gotten a Mummic Rider's bow. Obviously, I can't trade it to you because it's bound, but I was just curious on if that beats any of the bows you've been looking at, the Fangorn bow, which I assume is, or potentially Guild bow. Because it feels like it's alright. It's not the most physical mastery, but 406 vitality, 352 might, 94 fate, and 847 physical mastery. Where are we getting essences? I don't even know if level 95 essences drop. I got a drop a second ago, but it was level 80. But technically, I'm still in like a quite low level area, like considerably. I think we've only just hit level 90 quests, or level 100 quests. 91 quests. I think, I could be wrong. I don't know if 95s can be crafted. I don't know if we're going to have to, like, work that hard, because I am still capped on crit or physical mastery, even at 93, without upgrading anything, obviously. And I have updated my heraldry on here, but not even fully. And I'm still, when we get out of combat, I should lose the extra 4%, but I'll be at 205 still. And I'm still at 31.7% on my crit. So I'm a little bit lower. I'm 0.8% down on my crit. But I don't think that's going to be too big a deal, because, like, just doing virtues should fix that, I think. There's going to be a lot of quests to do in here, if I remember correctly. That's the class essences though, right? I mean, I guess that's a thing, like, I've not thought about, is the fact that I get that crit thing. It's based on crit, but I do have, like, an otherwise quite highly, like, increased crit amount. Like, I'm curious. Let's have a look. Let's go to this. Let's go to Warden at 95. Yeah. It's like a plus 3%. And then I have a thing that's like something else I can't remember. So I am... Let's do this. So 24534. I know I'm like in the middle of a technically like battleground, but yeah, whatever. 35391, 5585. Resistance is 8601. 3974. Incoming healing is 1430. 4216. 11706 and 15821, and then 27245, 7723. I mean, yeah, this one of these is a crit buff. I get that, but I was thinking about the essences specifically. The main one for the main damage one for the epic battle jewelry is at least it's oh, what is it? Am I in the right place? It's extra like pulses on stuff, so that's quite useful still. So at the current state where I am, if I have the same stats that I have now at 95, which is not going to be 100% right because I will have this here. This is the Shimmering Protector's Cloak, which is from Isengard, sort of. You have to do Tower of Orthanc, defeat Saruman, get the cloak clasp. Basically, you have to like buy a cloak. No, you have to like craft a cloak with the Drygok scales, and then you have to upgrade it with like, you don't have to do Orthanc on tier 2. It's just higher drop rate, but you have to upgrade it. So it's a bit of a pain to get, but in my opinion, it's like my favorite looking cloak in the game. So if I put this on, so you have to get the Worm Scale Protector's Cloak, which you craft with 3 Drygok scales and a finished Kalanad leather. That gets you the Worm Scale Protector's Cloak, or one of the others, and then you have to upgrade it with a repaired cloak cost. So the Protector's Cloak itself looks like this, or the Worm Scale Protector's Cloak, and then this one actually is like shimmering, so it's white and then changes colors, like you know how Saruman's thing
Impossible!
is. Impossible!
A weakling like you defeated the Wolf Master?
A weakling like me who feels ill, yes. I, the ill man, have defeated the Wolf Master. But yeah, this is just the default look. But in my opinion, it is my favorite cloak in the game. So even though it's still at 75, it's also just really good. We're level going up to 95, and we're still using it at 75. But I still have it as a cosmetic cloak. In fact, my entire outfit is actually entirely, minus the shield and the weapons, the entire like clothing, the armor, is entirely Isengard cluster related. Which is why I think Isengard might currently be my favorite expansion, at least that I've experienced on this character. You can also just get a version of the other cloak, the Worm Scale Protector's Cloak, from Lelia's Market for Mithril, but yeah, it's a thing you can do. It's a little bit cheaper. Well, easier to get. Drygok scales are a bit of a pain sometimes. I mean, there are 4 variations as well, because you can get this one, which I don't really care for. This one, which I think is actually still really cool. This one, which is my favorite. And the Wizards, which is also pretty damn cool as well. And then all get the same treatment. What am I doing? I mean, yeah, it would be nice if the Shimmering Cloak was account mount, but I don't know. I think it also proves just like there's a bit of like it's like the jeweled bell, for example. I just got as a like random, right? We just got it as a drop. Whereas at least with this one, we've like gone out of our way to get it. I would worry about it like actually breaking stuff though. I just kind of assume changing anything will like cause everything to collapse. It's like when you have like one little pebble, you remove it and it causes everything to come crashing down. So I should be able to get, removing Dwayne caused 0 issues, but Dwayne was an issue in the first place. I saw someone putting a thing about it. There was a rock that you could put like a cosmetic rock in your like house sort of thing. I don't know if that was actually related to Dwayne or... Alright, there we are. So I gotta free these guys. And then there's also the named enemies that we want to kill as well. There we go. I think I killed this guy by accident. No, I didn't. Cool. I unlocked farming last night, and I also have the signet ring now, which is quite nice. I decided farming because it's like passive, right? So like, you know, it's just constantly being done, rather than it being like something I have to actively like stop working on other stuff for. That's why like summoning is quite nice as well in that regard. But I think I'm just, I'm actually fishing at the minute. Right now, I'm just trying to get my fishing level up. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, my I've got my mining and my smithing up to 100, so then I can get the like whatever they're called, the corundium things. It's a game called Melvor. It's basically like an idle RuneScape game, pretty much. I mean, it's literally designed to be that. So. So yeah, I wanted to get that because if I go fishing and get that, I get the chance of like the lost caskets or whatever, which is like another potential special drop. I think it's a different role to special drops. Also, potentially getting the rings, if I need to. Because I think I need... Don't you need like 12 of the 2 rings for the tasks? Well, you need 11. And then 1 to just like have. So it doesn't do that thing where it like gives you more back. It just takes them and leaves you. The 21. Oh yeah, I remember now. Ugh, so sneezy. As far as sneeze, like in the last day, in the last like 6 hours, than I have like in the entirety of 2022. It's kind of ridiculous. It's slightly annoying. Also, I finally slightly rebuilt my tanking build. Not tanking build, but I actually have a proper tanking build at the minute. But because we've actually like properly been using Conviction now, I decided to switch one of my traceries on my tanking set. Because I had to... So basically, I had like a tactical mitigation debuff tracery, and I ended up switching it for an extra conviction bonus. It's like 38.5% or something. I think it's actually 35%. I lie, because it's only a teal. But if I can get an increase in healing from conviction, that's pretty nice. I mean, let me check what it was. But yeah, I just opened a load of my spare teal tracery things. Yeah, heal bonus for conviction. Oh, I actually got a legendary. I didn't realize. Yeah, I got a legendary from that. 38.5 heal bonus for conviction. Yeah, I need to just like sit down and do it. But it's fine. I got the snowman brawler thing, so I can just use that, right? Totally what I was wanting. Let's just get all these guys together. Alright, get closer. Get closer. Can't just... Okay. Oh boy, I love the extra power I'm getting. I love extra power regen. From my cloak. Nice. Yeah, I was actually going to say, we have quite a good thing that we can try at 95, which is... And I don't think we'll be able to do it necessarily, but it's similar to like the 2 trolls we had at Isengard. But over here in Torsbury, there is actually a raid quest for killing 3 enemies, sorry. 2 of which have like 1.2 million morale, and one of them has like 3.6 million. So, it is designed for a 12-man raid, though. But you never know, with new legendaries and stuff. Because I do already have 2 more correct Rohirrim tracesuits, and I've already used 1.
Our mission
So hopefully it
is
shouldn't take me
dire.
too long.
Will you aid the Rohirrim? Will you aid the
I'm just saying it's like something we can maybe
Our mission
use
is dire.
to gauge
What business have you with the
our
Rohirrim?
strength. Yeah, because it's monsters or
success
madness.
depends upon our
Doesn't really
strength.
give us anything like
You
good.
aid
That's
us.
not exactly a good bracelet, but
The Rohirrim will need your aid.
okay. So stop the motion gives us Aeolingus
Will
rep.
you aid the Horse Lords? What business have you with the Rohirrim? What business have you with the Rohirrim? Our success depends upon our strength. Will you aid us?
You've kind of got this. It's not quite the same, but you have a similar issue to me. Of do I switch to a sword? I think everything points to me switching to a sword because I have a reason to now. Like before, I didn't want to. Like before my see, this is Aeolingus rep. It's interesting. Yeah, beforehand it was my legendary was bugged, right? Because they broke on the first day. So my legendary is better than it should have been. So I didn't want to switch. I didn't mean to kill you. I didn't realize that that mattered. Yeah, I guess you do lose just like pure stats in a way. Nope. Let's just heal for some reason. Why not? Because for me, it's just a pure like damage increase by 5%. But this is the thing. I don't know how it affects damage because let's say let's say I put this on, which I already have. I get plus 5% one-handed sword damage. Is that damage like going to affect my gambits? Is my question. That's what I don't know. Like, sure, my gambit builders in theory should work. I can't attack the other horn, which is kind of annoying. Yeah, because, like, obviously if I'm hitting... In theory, I'm hitting this with my melee. I'm hitting this with my shield, which I don't think actually does matter. And then this one, I don't... I guess they're melee, so it should all be affected by my weapon. But yeah, the gambits, like, physically, this is a cry. So... But it is a melee skill, so... I could look up, to be fair, just like... Yeah, it's kind of the issue with like legendary servers, because they have the transfers like at the end of Anor, for example. But I definitely think they should make them available during like content. Obviously, you don't want to make it so you can transfer from like live to legendary. I am stuck down here, I think. But yeah, it just feels a bit weird. Unnecessary. Why am I stuck down here? This just feels really redundant. Can I even get back? Yeah, SSG is like just not that great at their communication. I'm pretty sure they were supposed to be increasing their... That is not necessarily where I wanted to be. Yeah, they were supposed to be like sorting out their like their customer service, right? There was like this whole thing about it, and it kind of felt like it went nowhere, because I had an issue the day of Gundabad like coming out, and I didn't like hear anything until like the next year. Right, I think I'm just gonna have to go back to Oldburg. Yeah, so Treebeard is 75 and Shadowfax went up to 120 yesterday, I think.
I do not know if you will survive this
can I
onslaught.
go to Stoke? Can I go to Torsbury? No. To be fair, I wouldn't even count there to be that many more people. Ossily, I guess, fine. Yeah, they made it so you don't have to do like quests and stuff. You just get them through leveling normally. There are points in time where you actually get less than you normally would have, but yeah. Depends if we know the answer. Well, my question was, I am currently using a spear, but I have a sword. in theory, if I use the sword, I'll get plus 5% sword damage, right? So I should get a plus 5% damage. However, does that plus 5% damage get applied to gambits or only the builders? Or does it depend on the gambit, I guess? Maybe. Like, I can understand if it's a ranged gambit, maybe it not. Okay, cool. Because I was like, I'm probably going to switch to sword. I think overall it makes sense now that my legendary isn't bugged and makes sense too. Because that's the only reason I didn't switch. But I was just curious to think whether or not I was going to get, like, if it was actually going to be a tangible benefit. Yeah, I think spear looks better personally, but
Tornag of Torsbury, determined to reclaim his town from the Dunlending invaders.
I think I can live with it otherwise.
Larceny to march upon his ruined village.
What brings you to these lands?
The wedding's a bit weird now, because other than the horse, you don't really get anything. I don't know if I hit everywhere there. I don't remember what the resounding challenge thing is. Yeah, so the thing is now, the only reason I didn't switch previously was because of my legendary being bugged and being capable of leveling up to 125 even when it should have been like 52, right? Or whatever it was. So I was getting a massive benefit just because of that reason. So it made no sense to move on, right? Yeah, it's something that I think is been needed for a while. I see no reason not to, ultimately. What I should do? Oh wait, now these guys actually have like low morale. I was like, oh, maybe I could just heal them, you know, conviction and all that. I need to make sure I do all the thingies. Because, yeah, this is the other one. But where's the third? Oh, it's right behind me. Yeah, I mean, right now I just have it set to... I have a spear for both, but... Because at this point, we should be able to get away with just uncommons on the enhanced runes. It doesn't really matter if I end up switching, because I just need Tracery Reclamation Scrolls. But there is a reward. You get like 5 Lotro points for doing these terrible repetitive quests or things. Right.
Our mission is dire.
Not reading quest text. Yeah, but I've done this quest like tons of times. So.
The Horse Lords? Will you aid the Horse Lords? What business have you with the Rohirrim? What brings you to these lands?
Oh, speaking of titles, I guess. I did end up, in the end, deciding not to get the consumable items for the Yule Festival. Looking at it, there was no way in the time that I needed to, or I had, there was no way I was going to get to have enough to both buy the
Will you aid us?
the pets and get the consumables. So I ended up just going for pets because I think having all of these is like something. Also gives me titles. And let's be honest, consumables, I'm probably not going to actually use the skills. I mean, I'll get them next year because I've got enough festival tokens. Like, I have 1,149 festival tokens, and then assuming we have time to do another festival, then I should have more than enough. I mean, I've probably read more words from quests at this point. I'm not gonna lie. I think I have the torch one, but this is the thing. I've done the firework one, but that was only like 40, so that's not so bad. It's when I've... See, the issue with the other festival ones... the issue is you have to use, like... In this situation, it's only 300. It wasn't so bad. The other ones were like 1,000... No, it was 300 each. I needed 1,500 total items. And the biggest issue with that is the fact you cannot... And this is the stupidest thing. You cannot just, like, do it solo. You have to, like, use it on another player. And that's just, like... a pain. Like, yeah, I can log in on both my characters, but I've got to, like, make sure that one doesn't get kicked because they're not, like, actually playing and stuff like that, and it's just, I don't know. And they share a cooldown. If it didn't share a cooldown, it would only be, like, 2 hours. But it's, like, 24 hours, like, plus, just for the festival consumables, which is just ridiculous to me. Yeah, I still haven't done those. I really need to do it. It'd be nice if it was like maybe a daily cap from each player. Just load in with like my 13 accounts. Because I want sword salute and hero pose. And yeah, I can just buy them, and I've been tempted. But I don't want to. This one's actually one of my least favorite quests. Only because it's specifically spearmen. 324k. Nope. Defiler, nope. That's not gonna work. Yeah, I obviously got the frame, which was nice. So that was kind of my ultimate one. And then I did do the Such Generosity one as well. Which was something... We're also nearly up to 1,000 deed completions, which is kind of crazy. Yeah, Such Generosity. The open-handed. I think there is a little bit of mounted combat, kind of, sort of, in the Minas Tirith area. I think they expect you to go on a horse so you can, like, mount like a war steed to run to an area, but... Yeah, so I had the, like, kind of awkward thing of, like, do I do... So I actually lose tokens, obviously. So I wanted the title, but it made it harder to get to the token amount I needed. That was another thing that I ended up just being like, I'm not going to worry about the cosmetic, the consumables. I mean, these are from the previous festival, the full festival. I still haven't done it. Because, again, I've got to use them on other players. And there's a 30-second cooldown on every single one. It's just silly. But then they couldn't make you grind. I think the only sort of quest deed... Well, okay, there's the 2 quest deeds I didn't do. One was the mission to bring good cheer or whatever, times 40. I just didn't do that because it's a lot of missions. And I don't even think the festival was around for 40 days. So it's like going to be a multi-year thing. But secondly, Regnier, thank you for the Prime as well. I feel like I said that wrong. I hope I didn't. I did the sweets I spent a while doing that, and I was really dumb and couldn't like work out. I was trying to find a cave in Surikaila or in Forakalan. Yeah. I didn't finish mission once. I didn't do the feast. I thought that the feast was a situation where you could just do it every single time it showed up. But it turns out that it was a daily repeatable. And I did it on the last day. I thought the feast was just like, yeah, you could do it repetitively every like 20 minutes or whatever. So that's why I kind of left it. And I was like, oh, cool. That's like my backup plan. Worst case scenario. Nope. I didn't do the theater either. I just didn't like, there weren't enough people on. I don't really care much for that bit of content. If I want to buy the titles, I can buy the titles. And Snowball Fight relies on other people. I mean, so does the theater. I think that's the ultimate thing, is like having to rely on other people to actually be there. And also you got to hope that you get the right role. Which is why I kind of just want to buy it instead. I am going to go crazy if I don't find a spearman. So I might hold on to these quests just because they will push me to... Wait, you... No. I'm going to hold on to those quests because they're going to push me to go back to the Ents, which is something I want to do. Honestly, I'm just going to go back to Stoke. And if I find Spearmen, good, but... I don't think there's a particular reason. It's probably just been like... They can't add it after the fact, right? I don't think, because, you know, people that are capped and have died many a time. Like, I think 20 as well is when you start doing instances. That would probably make sense when instances are available, and then you're gonna like try and do, you know, like Great Barrow and potentially struggle and die, and you don't want that to affect it. Yeah, so that would be my guess for why. All right. I think it'd be kind of cool to have like some extra titles or something. I mean, you kind of have that. Isn't the like the deadly titles you don't have to, you can't die? Or is it not that? Or is it just a case of you just have to get there? Okay. I thought it was a situation where it was like you get the titles if you don't die. That would be very, you know,
There is
like
work
a hardcore
to be done here.
sort of thing. I mean, technically you could do it. It's just
There
you
is
don't have
work
to.
be done here.
You just don't run like actual content. I mean, eventually I want to go on like Treebeard more than likely and just like not necessarily like passively, but without doing like raids and instances and stuff, just get to like level 50 and then level 130 eventually. I don't think I have it on Vemagrim, but I do have it on my Runekeeper. Yeah. But it's not one of the things I'm like that fussed about, because it's not that big a deal, really. Oh, right, I forgot. This is kind of like early-ish epic battle stuff, in a way. Play through the new content. You can play through the newest playthrough before the shadow. I do have it on Tarvelard, only because it became a joke originally that I couldn't get Undying, because I would always die before I'm level 20. So, that's entirely the reason the kinship is actually, like, called Never Dying, is because I couldn't call it Undying, because that was already taken. But it was kind of a joke about the Undying title. The more you know. I do feel a bit bad, though, having that as the kinship title or name, because every time I die in, like, a group bit of content, then it's, like, kind of, you know, ironic. I still think my only criticism, well, not my only, but my biggest criticism of Before the Shadow isn't even, like, that big a deal. My biggest criticism is the fact that they made a really good tutorial that most new players are not going to interact with. Because I don't think many new players are gonna just go straight in and buy, like, the expansions. I mean, I say that thinking about the fact that, you know, like, I bought the Ultimate Edition. People can just buy the regular edition, so I guess that's the thing. Like, it's not that, like, that much of a barrier to entry, but I don't think many people will immediately go for that. 43. I mean, ultimately, it depends on if you have, like, VIP or anything. If you have VIP, I would suggest at 43 going to Angle of Methyphal. If not, I would suggest... I don't know if Wildwood's... No, Wildwood's isn't. I would suggest going to Evendim if you're not already there, and then eventually Angmar. I mean, Eregion actually could be a good choice at 43, just come to think of it. I normally went until 45, but... Because at the moment with... And this won't exactly work with VIP, but if you have, like, all the content, in my opinion, the current leveling structure is... I think my current leveling structure is Before the Shadow till 42, because that just, the gear you get there is just good. And then I kind of just go Evendim for a bit, go to Angle, maybe a bit too early normally. What did I say? Did I say 42? Yeah, 32. So 32 for Before the Shadow, and then I go to Evendim, and then I go to Angle, and then I go to Eregion, and then I go to Moria. Oh no, actually, I lie. I then go Wildwoods, then Eregion.
Impossible!
Impossible.
A weakling like you defeated the Wolf Master?
I'm gonna go to Eregion and kill the Wolf Master. That's my plan. I mean, I probably killed the Wolf Master. I must have, considering, on this character. I need Spearmen. How have I still not killed 6 Spear Goblin peeps. Like, but I've done all these other quests. How does this happen? I mean, let's be honest. What I actually do is I farm for like 30 levels with double XP, and then I move on. So, I didn't do that with Vemagrim or with Kotal, which is the Runekeeper. But I have done that occasionally. Yeah, this is like my least favorite quest in the area. See, when I come through with Hunter, it's fine because I can just, you know, do this. I can just, you know, guide my or whatever the skill is called. I can't remember. Tracking skills. That's what I'm looking for. You wouldn't believe I'm like a hunter main. Forgetting names like this. Please be a... Oh no. Spearman! Thank you so much. It's really difficult to see. Like, my eyes are watering so badly. Why do I have to be ill? I can play Warden, sort of. Yeah, I don't like mount combat. You're also mean to me about my Warden. Okie dokes. I don't really want to do this quest, but I kind of have to. This is the annoying thing. Like, I'm doing the quest deed and I'm doing like all the other stuff, so I kind of have to do this. I know it probably could get away with it, but it's just a bit of pain. I am in Rohan. I am in Western Rohan, nearby Helm's Deep, sort of, kind of. Spearman! But don't worry, I get my power regen. That's fine enough, right? One thing I do get now is moving into Yellow Line a bit more. I can now start getting momentum, which means when I am switching from range resounding challenge into back into melee, I should get, well, I will get a damage boost, which is a little bit fancy. And Spearman number 6, please. Thank you. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Finally, I can get out of here. Okay, so I'm getting rid of these quests. I'm getting on my war steed. I'm actually really curious, though, when we get to 100, what our like stats look like, because I actually did quite a bit of, and I know it's not like particularly fair, but I actually watched a video quite a while back now. I think when we were like 65 or 75, but I was watching a video about a Warden. I can't remember what video it was, but I looked up their morale, and their morale was like 30 something K. I think it was like 33K, and I just find it funny that we're now at like 36K, but we're like using 85 gear, you know? The only slight advantage we have is the scaling stuff, so it's not quite 85, but you know what I mean.
Will you help my people?
Impossible!
Impossible!
Weakling like you defeated the Wolf Master?
So many wolf masters.
And speak with me.
I don't want to deal with wolves at the minute.
The Rohirrim will need
I did wolves recently on Ered Lewin. It was a hassle. I didn't like it. Right. Nearly 94, which is nice. 95, fingers crossed, we can get ourselves, hopefully working our Skiliath gear. So that should be fun. And, yeah, we can go for that. Should do. I want to get to 95 first. So I wanted to, like, dedicate this week's stuff to Fayrand. Maybe I'll, like, put one up on the weekend. Or something. Potentially. Because, if I can know what I'm obviously doing beforehand, like, let's say I stream on Monday, but I know like what I'm gonna be doing on Saturday or Sunday. I've been trying recently. I don't know if you've noticed, but the last two streams I like made thumbnails for or whatever, and I actually uploaded the VOD from Tuesday, from the 2nd. I actually uploaded that VOD on. Wait, what? What's going on? Yeah, I uploaded that VOD today, actually. Trying to keep on track of those and using those as thumbnails and stuff. It's really nice because you get like... So you get your trait points at level 2 instead of like level 6. And then your first trait point at level 5. Or level 7, sorry. So by the time you get out the intro, you have like 5 trait points already, which is kind of crazy. It's kind of ridiculous. Need to make sure I get so much Aeolingus ore as well, because I still don't know if the Osgiliath shield is going to be better, but actually it's something I can look up, because I realize that yeah, I don't like that thing. I hate it. If I never have to deal with it again, I'm gonna be happy. So the way they do expansions is they do have like, so let's say, so you'll have up to Helm's Deep. Mordor doesn't, I wouldn't suggest getting Mordor until you get to that area. But, and same with Minas Morgul. But, I think going like War of Three Peaks, Gundabad, you can get missions out of them, which then can let you buy like some leveled, like some tiered gear. Basically, you'll get some like, you can buy level 80 jewelry and level 90 jewelry and etc, etc, etc. But in general, unless there's a sale going on, I wouldn't suggest it until you're like at that level personally. That's like one of the reasons I didn't like the way they advertised War of Three Peaks, is because I think they tried to catch people out, because they advertised it as War of Three Peaks as level 20 to 130 content, and technically that is correct, but it is actually like main story content is all 130, but the missions scale from 20 to 130 or 140 now. So I personally didn't agree with the way they did that. It's something I didn't like about War of Three Peaks. But yeah. So free-to-play players now have Mines of Moria up to Helm's Deep. So any content that was released from 2007, is it 2007? From release till Helm's Deep came out, which was, I think, 2014, you'll have all that by default. So anything that's come out after that, so such as Yondershire, Before the Shadow, Wildwoods, Angle of Methythel, anything that's released after that, but still in that level range, you won't have, because it's released after, but you have epic content, main story content, up through level 95. So that's up to where we are. That's why I get a lot of flack now for the free-to-play, because people are like, there's no point because you can just get up to 95. I'm like, yeah, but it's not the point. It's not why I'm doing it. I mean, they have the last 3 years, so I honestly wouldn't be too surprised, but it probably won't be for a while now, right? Because they normally do it around November, right? Ish. Why am I being knocked in the air? I think it has overall been better for them to do the codes, honestly, than like not. I think overall, like, it's benefited them to do so. Because they, like... I think we can all agree, without too much debate, that one of SSG's biggest shortcomings is they are really, really bad at advertising. At least, that's how I feel. So when they give away these free codes, they kind of don't have to advertise because other places will do it for them, kind of. So it's kind of like a 2-in-1, a little bit. Yeah, I spent way too much on carryalls, honestly. Like, I have a carryall for every crafter. So, I made sure to buy all those. I mean, I've already offered to be their customer support, so, I mean, you know. Yeah, that's the thing, though. They actually... when the original code came out, they actually did advertise on Facebook. I personally don't use Facebook, so I didn't see it. But I did see, like, posts about it, which was kind of nice. Yeah, their Twitters, like, post a lot. Again, I don't really know. I know they stream on Facebook, but... Steam, they actually have done a better job at posting on Steam. It was actually a criticism I occasionally do see stuff on the Steam, but personally, I don't use the Steam client. So I don't think that's as big a deal, but it is something I was like, hey, you should post on there because, like, it is... I think it is quite high, or at least... when I originally looked, it was quite high on, like, the free-to-play stuff. Like, a lot of people will look on, like, free-to-play, because I did this when I was younger. I would just go on the free-to-play, I don't know if it still exists, but it just shows you all the free-to-play games on Steam. And it was like, you know, TF2 was, like, the first one and stuff. I think Lotro was quite high. It probably changed now, because there's a lot more free-to-play stuff. Isn't even, like, CSGO free now or something like that? Oh no, I've never, like, actually been that invested in CSGO or Counter-Strike in general. I mean, I never originally got a copy with a disc, but in recent times I have gone out of my way to buy physical copies, so I obviously don't have the webcam on, but like, on my coffee table, actually in my coffee table, I do have a Shadows of Angmar disc. I have a Mines of Moria one with the, like, opening doors on it, which is really cool. I have... in my bedroom, I actually have a Shadows of Angmar Collector's Edition. And then I also have my sealed French edition of Shadows of Angmar Collector's Edition, which is, like, my favorite thing that I have. And then somewhere back at my parents' place, I actually have the gold edition as well. I don't know if I said that one. I've tried to, like, collect what I can. Twitch is twitching. I think it is. Sound alerts probably ain't working out. Gotta have those sound alerts so you can't, like, cause me any issues on female. I really like the collector's edition because I really like the red book you get with it. I think it's one of my favorite things. Yeah, sound alert is seemingly bugging, but I think Twitch is just having some weird issues. Yeah, I actually made a new RK recently, like completionist, casual completionist RK is how I've called it. And maybe it's my internet, it's just like dying. But I'm gonna buy all 3 specs on him. Yeah, chat's got no icons. I bought mine off of eBay though, my collector's editions. The reason I like pulled the trigger is because the one that I've got like on display is sealed, like I said. So I think that's just really cool. No Twitch. Is the stream still viewable or what up? Am I just streaming into the void? There are no issues with Twitch apparently. Stream dead. I can't have this. Huh. Rip in pieces, Twitch. Gonna kind of have to stay here and hope that everything works. Gonna kind of hope.
Megovanen.
Hey, that works at least. Okay, so it's like... Oh, it looks like it might be back. I can't see anything, but at least my bitrate still shows like as green. I'm just gonna assume. It's a wasted Wolfmaster though. So sad. There we are. It's back on my side, so I'm gonna hope that that's just sorted itself out. Fingers crossed. We're back. I didn't really do much. It's not like I could do much. I just kind of just sat there AFKing an enemy. Yay! Stream back. Woo! Yeah, apparently it was like this the other day. I don't know if it was yesterday or the day before. I think I haven't been on Twitch since last stream really. So, but yeah. See, I typed in my OBS chat and it didn't come through on my dashboard. So
dire. Our success
that's
depends
fun.
upon our strength.
Yeah, because I don't have
Will you
badges
aid
either.
us?
Where are my badges? My whole identity. How will you know that I am me if I don't have a red badge next to me saying that I am the person streaming? My ego. You can't take this. Oh, they seem to be back. Right, fingers crossed that's like the most issue we have all night. Let's hope. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, well, the thing is, I thought it might have been a me issue at first because I was having like skill lag, for a while, which was a bit of a pain. So, I was like, oh, maybe it's just my internet dying. Which I wouldn't be surprised, because I had a really weird issue where I was just getting a black screen. That's all I was getting, and then like nothing coming through. But yeah, because I like had a weird thing with my internet. Because when I went to upload the VOD from 3 days ago, like the one where we started leveling. And it said it was gonna like take 2 hours to upload, and I was like, cool, fine, whatever. Bit slower than normal, but it's fine. So I left it like overnight. I left it because I like started uploading it after the stream, and then I like left it overnight and blah 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 blah. And then it just did, like in the morning, I just like didn't think about it, turned my computer off because I assumed it was done. And then when I was at work, I was like fiddling with it and scheduling it and stuff. And yeah, it just kind of went and said, oh, it's not finished uploading. I'm like, how? I left it for like 8 hours. It's so weird. You should play a brawler. That should definitely be the outcome. The class that I'm still not sure anybody actually knows the purpose of. I'm not gonna lie. I like forget the brawler exists half the time. I'm not gonna lie.
Welcome and well met, my friend.
I need to work more on my champion. Ultimately. Like, Renaborn for the longest time was my strongest character, and now, with Delving Gear at least, Tarvelad is obviously my strongest. And I still haven't got my gloves. I can't remember if it was... I think it is Champion that I've been, like, fiddling with animation cancel stuff. I'm normally not one to, like, do that stuff anyway, because I just forget. Oh, no. I could be wrong. I think it might be Champion, or it could be an RK thing, or both. Yeah, I've been using Clobber to animation cancel. Just a little bit. Oh no, Runekeeper isn't necessarily animation cancel. It's just if you do stuff in a certain order, you can you don't have to do the induction for one of the skills. I can't remember the name of it. I'm really bad with skill names, especially on classes like I haven't played like read everything about. Like Runekeeper, I just know the order I put stuff in and I just kind of leave it at that and I don't touch it. Whereas like Warden, I kind of know. Might be SA. I really like, I think it's Combustion. Because it just like, I'm pretty sure it's Combustion that just brings like a meteor down, essentially is what it feels like. Oh, that's good. That's definitely what I wanted. It's just nice because I also get to do like overall you do more damage. It's just when I'm deeding, for example, at the moment on my Runekeeper, I will switch to yellow just because it's snappier. But obviously if I'm doing like actual content, it's more damage overall just to use red. But if I'm like going to be one-shotting it anyway, there's no point in using a channeling skill versus just a, you know, shock. I actually really don't like this quest either. I hate the gathering quests. The only way I could like this quest less, actually, is if they made me physically pick up the items. I hate when it's a gathering quest and I have to like go click on the body of the enemy and then like go through an induction to pick up the item. It's so annoying to me. I know it's like probably a really stupid and simple thing, but it just really annoys me, especially like as a ranged character, because then it just wastes more time. Oh, I didn't actually mean to hit you. I'm sorry. Oh. Come on. Back here you come. Please. What's the point of running away? Why even? Ah yes, I'm in combat. Let me run away. Not like I do that all the time. It's just such weird AI to me. Finally. Wow. That's not fair. Finally a wolf. I'm just running around looking for wolves. I mean, at least I'm getting Aeolingus hides, which I already have a ton of anyway, but hey, it's something. I like Minnie's animations, so I'm gonna go Minnie. Why? What is the point? If I click one, but if I click Shift 3 first and then Shift 1 second, use Shift 3 first. I don't understand. Okay. So I need one more deer meat. Which, fingers crossed, you didn't drop. Okay. fine. Be like that. Oh yeah, Mini had changes, didn't it? So no yellow line. No more yellow. Oh. New Year hope. So much hope for the new year. Which reminds me, I really need to get on making more hope tokens, honestly. I'm really curious sometimes on what the decision, like, the process of deciding what the code is. Like, not necessarily the, like, code, because the code is normally, like, based on the item, but I wonder what the name, like, how the item is chosen. What if they've just got, like, a dartboard, and they just randomly choose it? Because, what was it, like 2 weeks ago? It was a black steel key. Which is, like, decent. And then you get, like, other stuff that's just a bit meh. Like dwarf candles. I mean, I could have used the tracking tome quite a bit today, so... Please drop. Please drop what I want you to drop. Oh yeah. That was horrible. Honestly, that might still be like the worst thing. I would maybe be more forgiving of it if it was just like, you know how like the Gundabad instance thing where you kill like a certain amount of the Grims and then the boss shows up? If it was something like that where, yeah, I have to kill a bunch to like anger him and, you know, force him to reveal himself, that kind of thing, I could probably get behind it. But I think in its current state, it's just kind of annoying for the sake of it. Right, one more ivory. And then I need to find some wolves. And then some aurochs. And then hopefully we can move on, because I feel like I've been in this area doing like these quests for a lot longer than I should have been. Because admittedly I did say there was like a lot of also he didn't drop, and that's just incredibly rude. Yeah, there was like, obviously I've got to go do the epic at some point. We're only 3 chapters behind on that, but it's just one of those things where it's like, I know there's a lot of quests, but I would have expected to have been back for that by now. Barbarity. I mean, if it's not taken. The hardest thing for me is like getting names. Like for my my runekeeper, I just like, I think I made like 5 or 6 runekeepers, and then I just had to choose which one I like the name more of. Right, do you count? You do count. Also depends on what race you go with, I guess. Right. Your go-to Hobbit name is taken. Oh no. My mini is called Afka because it means dandelion, which is just a Witcher reference because why not?
Impossible!
Impossible!
Weakling like you defeated the Wolf Master?
A weakling like me, I feel very weak. But also, it means that the Wolfmaster alert is actually working, which is good. I thought I just leveled up, but no, I just got random lag. Instead of level up lag, it's just random lag, because why not? I am still upset that they did not make a Wolfmaster be relevant to Before the Shadow. So I'm still upset at SSG about that. There is time to remedy this. The Grey Fear is actually the Wolfmaster. That's my theory. There we go. Did I check under the cloaks? I didn't exactly get a chance to, unfortunately. A little bit of upsetting time. I just thought about an idea that I wanted to do, but I realized it won't work. So, you know how I've talked about, like... So I have Faye Rand, and now I have Faye Bank, which is just my banking character for future levels, right? So, I've already got a couple of tier 6 130 enhancement runes, for example. Sorry, tier 6 essences is what I was actually meant to say. I was like, oh, I should totally get a load of, like, delving stuff. Because you can do delvings at the lower levels. The boxes, you don't get the gear. But I remember, they have an hour cooldown on them, which is just kind of ridiculous. But meant so I guess you can't stockpile them. Because I started doing the same on my Runekeeper. I've actually been, like, separating his stuff into, like, tiers in his vault. But yeah, a little bit annoying. I mean, we can do it for the other levels. So, in fact, Feyrand, from his own character, is actually able to craft his own Warden stuff, which is interesting. I think I'm going with the Adroit Maneuver. But, yeah, that's what I was saying. You get, out of the intro, you get 5 points. You get the trait tree at level 2 now. Yeah, you do get less, but when you think about it, you don't have to, like, slog through epic battles to get those extra 2 trait points sort of thing. And then you just lose through the wedding, I guess. Yeah, also that. Which was also annoying because of the whole, like, you only get 1 per day. Or you only get, like, a certain amount you can do per day kind of thing.
What brings you to these lands?
Yeah, Runekeeper I noticed has really got a lot of that because I was getting self-confidence stuff. Self-motivation, sorry. I was getting a lot of trait points that I could spend on that, but I didn't even have the skill until 36. I think it's 36. So I was like, oh, well, this is useless. Can't really do anything about that. Gosh darn it. Right, let's try and find some wolves. I need to kill 3 wolves. I wish I had those things. I actually realized, so I thought someone had my username on on Evernight. Turns out they don't, because I transferred over my burglar from Animal. And it didn't get like a -1 on him. So that means that at least I have my own username. People can't use it. Either that or like someone, I guess, maybe didn't use it for long enough that it gave me the thing before it. It's literally in the first tier as well, which is so weird to me. Alright, let's give in everything. Lotro being weird? Never. Lotro is an incredibly unbuggy game. Oh, here they are.
Will you aid the horse lords?
I mean, that sounds about right. Not gonna lie. I think I'm gonna get 3 trait points at the end of this. I don't know what to spend the 3rd one on. My biggest issue right now is when I log out of Faerand and try and log into another character, it will just like disconnect me from the server. Only with Faerand though. Only if I log out of Faerand and like directly log into someone else. It'll log me out fine. Just on the next login. It's been on different characters as well.
What business have you with the Rohirrim?
Right, are we nearly done with this? Right.
What brings you to these lands?
And then
Stay a moment.
do that,
Speak with me.
finish that,
Will
and then we
you
go
help my
finish
people?
that, and then we
There is
get
work to be done
another
here. Will you
thing.
help
I don't
my
actually think we have to
people?
help them. I just
Welcome,
think we
my
have to
friend.
talk to them, which is
What
fine.
brings you to these lands?
And yeah. 2019 Silver Winter Gift Selection Box. Did you get that from a gift box? Like hobby gift? That's weird. I need to start working on the old deeds now because I realized so going back here, because I got all the winter steeds, I'm getting all of these. So like the 2013, 2014, 15, 16, 17 things. Prospect, Metalsmith, Weaponsmith. But that would be like OP. Present bearing pony. I don't know if I got that one. No, I don't. Special silver winter gift. I still have a couple chances because if I am correct, the Christmassy or the Yule gifts are now around until the 11th. So there are 6 more days where I can hopefully get Hobbit gifts relevant. Because I don't want to have to buy any for Mithril coins. Like, I'm not going to go out of my way to get Mithril coins spent on Hobbit gifts to try and get a pet. I'm just going to be like, oh, I got it, I didn't get it. Whatever, that kind of thing. I just need to put up my brawler thing, whatever it's called. My brawler Yule thing. Whatever it's... yeah, I can't remember it.
Our mission is dire.
The game's like, you took too long to log in. You haven't been logged in ages. Yeah, I got the training snowbrawler. I thought about it. That Home of the Present bearing one is a silver gift. I spend a lot of mithril on my my quests though, so I actually don't know. I could buy 10. I could buy 20, but tell me what you get and I'll see. Maybe we'll get some stat tomes or something. I don't know. In one level, I do get to use my vitality tome, so that's fun. Let's have a look. You got a lot of the same gear. Pet, I see. So snow dummy. Power pots, amazing. Medallions plus gold winter gift. So pet cozy kid. Pet cozy kid, pet cozy kid. Power pots, medallions, scrolls, restoration. Then bubble potions, power pots, restoration potions, scrolls, ingredient packs. You got the goat mount though, and the hobby kid. Well, you got the hobby deer, which is nice. Should I do 10? See what we get? I mean, let's be honest, I'm not going to spend it on anything else. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I didn't even get that many gifts, like the Hobbit, like winter gifts. So I got like quite a bit of virtue experience, I guess. So that's something. I got incomparable enhancement runes, fine. Bubble potion plus gold or silver gifts of Yule Past. 2019 gold and silver winter gift selection box. Oh, that's kind of cool. So I can get an Elk of Festive Spirit, which I apparently don't have. Or I can get Present Bearing Donkey or Winter Celebration Pig. I think I'm better off choosing the horse, right? Really. Just check I've not got the elk. And it's not just showing me weird. See, I've already got the goat at least. Oh, that's pets. What am I doing? I already have... I don't know if it'll show me. I've already got the... I just don't have the Yule hobby horse, but I do have the hobby deer. And I do have at least the goat, I think. The goat of winter cheer. So, elk. Festive Spirit, which means I'm only 2 elks away from being, like, done. 1 elk away from, like, purchased. So I guess I'll do that. And then... Oh, I also got another one of those. So I guess I can choose another thing. That's fine. And then Pet Cozy Kid. So I think ultimately just go for this, like one of these. Well, actually, I think if I go Winter Celebration Pig and then I might just... Should I just spend my other 10 mithril? Or the 80 mithril? I'm not going to spend it on anything else, let's be honest. And then I'm down to 0. I'm going to do it. Okay. I got the hobby deer. That's something. I got another hobby deer. There we go. Get all that virtue experience used up. Why not? So I got the goat mount, but I've already got it. Fine. Hobby deer, which I already had. which is annoying. Plus a enhancer room, why it's not? Heritage room, whatever. Another hobby deer. Nice. Gold scraps plus fireplace. Another hobby deer. Another hobby deer. And then I got a snow dummy. Okay, that second set wasn't that good. Honestly. I did get a 6-hour Slayer boost though. So that's something at least. I spent a lot of mithril making sure I definitely got all my quests done. So, I guess I can just chuck those on like Tarvelad and stuff. Why not? Thing is, I'm not going to spend my mithril for any other reason, so it doesn't really matter to me.
Frithhild of the Broad Acres has summoned together a war council to determine how best to deal with the threat posed by the forces of the White Hand.
Our mission is dire.
Right. God, it's so weird to me that I got 4 hobby horses. I didn't get the hobby, like, I got 4 hobby deers. I didn't get the hobby deer that I wanted. $46 universal solvents. I think I have like... I have 6 on Zia. And then I have... Oh, I'm going to put my Slayer accelerator on here. I have 6 on Zia, and then I have 62 here, so... I think if we have to craft them around 100, which I'm not sure we do, because I think you can just buy some. I don't know about the golds, like how we get about making the golds, but... at least when we get to, like, other levels, I think they're just buyable. Rather than universal solventing them. We'll see, though. Let's actually have a look. At all index stuff. So, minimum level 95. Let's look at how I were to get Vitality. Vitality is one that's actually relevant, right? So you get that from a tier 9 cooking recipe from Dol Amroth. And then you need 1 major essence of so you do have to have universal solvents. But this is the good thing, right? So if I bring this up while they're talking. So this is the recipe. So it's the crit one. And then we have to get a major essence of vitality. But we can buy a major essence of vitality for 500 marks. So these are obviously easy to get because you just buy them. And then we just get universal optional crafting ingredient stuff. But we can just like make a ton of those. That's like not difficult to do. Which is good. But I thought you were going to be a mini. Was that not the idea? And then 100 we also have class essences as well. 105, I don't know. They look like, yeah, they're Norian recipes, universal solvents once again. But universal solvents aren't even that difficult to buy, honestly. Like, they're quite cheap, all things considered. And they're also a guaranteed thing, but they're difficult to get because you got to do either featured instance or the Morgul crests, which will be interesting. But that said, this item can drop from tier 2 challenge mode chests in the Osgiliath instance cluster, as well as Battle of Pelennor Fields instance cluster. Should we not be able to get... See, it's the thing. It's whether or not challenge quests actually Afterman. You're half a man. Because you're a hobbit, right?
Will you aid the Horse Lords?
But yeah, I don't know if those challenge chests will drop or work at level 100, or if it's going to require us to be 140. Because if it's 140, then there's not really much we can do except get the Morgul crests from potentially roving threats, because you can get them from roving threats. So that's like potentially one way of going about it. And then 115, I think we just buy them. They're just motes of enchantment. I think technically best in slot is like
What
you have to
business you
do
with the
like
Rohirrim?
seasonal instance stuff.
The Rohirrim will need your aid.
But yeah. Let's have a look at physical mastery. We might have to go like Light of Arendelle potentially, but Northern Stronghold Essence of Physical Mastery, 5,000 physical mastery, and it's just 2,500 motes, and motes are pretty easy to get. We can get a Northern Kingdom's Essence box, which is craftable by peeps. I would rather buy them for motes, honestly. Though I say that, yeah, I don't want to have to do Lascalan purification tokens, malleable shadow
I'm
essences,
afraid to go out
all
at
that
night.
jazz.
There is so much danger. I am afraid. Stay with me, please.
It's one of the nice things about doing this like retroactively in a sense is it's easier to get that stuff. Like the tier 6 130 essences are super easy to get in comparison to how they used to be. Maybe I'll start buying those now actually, because that's like closer than the tier 6 ones. I can just buy them from Mordor. And then 120, or not 120, 121, 130. Yeah, it's later all stuff.
Rohirrim
Baldmans,
have need of your services.
what are you doing?
Will you aid the Horse Lords?
Oh no, it's gonna require me to do some epic battle, not epic battles, some mounted
Baldwin,
combat.
leader of the refugees
This can't
from
happen.
Causbury, convinced
It's fine though.
Our mission is dire.
Kind of crazy to me that we're like still pretty much nowhere near close to Helm's Deep. Like ultimately it was about getting to 95 over getting to Helm's Deep, because like there is actually quite a lot of content, story content in this expansion, although it doesn't seem like it. If you're just doing the epic, we would be there by now, but yeah, you can get writing in the intro. So you can, if you've got the journeyman thing, you can just have it in the intro, and then you can have it from a little extra never helps, which is a lot better than it used to be. So you can get that from Bjorning can't, but Bjorning can get it after the fact if they go to Moss Ward. So now any character can get writing pretty much straight away, which is pretty cool. Get back over here. Wait, who am I tagging? Switch to range for a minute. I don't think I get higher range from being in range, but or it doesn't feel noticeable. But honestly, I think level 100 is like the hardest part of essences for us. Everything after that kind of becomes pretty easy, because the reason the level 100 stuff is kind of a pain is only because it's single-use recipes. It's kind of like the only reason. But the 105 stuff is like repeatables. Yeah, it's like so much. So many things. This is how much I refuse to do mounted combat. I will just run around. I just hate these types of missions or quests or whatever you want to call them. Well, before the Shadow has brought some nice-ish quality of life stuff. You got the nice, well, you got a new skirmish. That's a thing. The delvings, which is nice as well. Just got to wait for them to actually be usable in other content. You know, bound to account gear, riding in the intro, better tutorial. Oh yeah, Champ got like terrible cloak essences too. I need to help Thrithfield. No, Thrithfield died. It's almost like I wasn't paying attention. I was trying to heal her, but maybe I should just like actually play the game and not just be really stubborn about mounted combat. I've never actually failed that quest, but I wasn't like actually trying. Just shows how much I don't like this type of quest. Come on.
What business have you with the Rohirrim?
I think I've actually done anything in terms of... I guess I have traded a little bit. I still don't really understand what the idea... I hate this sometimes. I'm just stuck. If she dies while this happens, I'm going to be really upset. Yeah, I don't really understand where they're coming from with, like, the champ essences. It's like, yeah, you get less heals, but this, you get, like, more fervor, except you've got a skill that literally, like, maxes out your fervor. Thrithfield, you can't just run around in circles, alright? I won't say Wardens are that great, but at least there's something. Okay, when I said about, like, not running around in circles, I didn't mean you could just stand still. Like, it's just... It's so weird. Yeah, I love doing 800 damage. High octane gameplay right here. I know at 95 technically I can get a better thing, right? So I think I'm still using the 75 one. No, I'm using the 85. Yeah, I know at 95 I can get a new one, but like that I shouldn't be doing 800 damage. It's why as like Hunter I never did this, because I was able to do ranged and I was doing so much more damage. Just going around in a circle until Thrithfield does what she wants. Yeah, you get 10 quests now. See, so many things. So many things have changed. The only thing they haven't done is, like, add, more colors. So the last 5 quests will default to white, and the quest tracker can be a little bit big for the map, but sort of a work in progress. I don't know what I would have preferred, having 10 quest slots or having like 5 for deeds, 5 for quests. I think having 10 just for generally everything is the better choice, but I just like, to be fair, the 5 quests that are like generally at the bottom are the ones I'm paying less attention to, because like I'm probably focusing on the ones at the top anyway, so it doesn't really affect me too much. And if not, I just hover over. The only thing I can see if they do change it so you can have crafting on all of one character is they also have to change guild stuff, which is fine. But you'll probably get quite a few people complaining about like devaluing their ults, because a lot of people kind of only have ults for crafting. Like I'm one of those people technically, so I try to level them up. I just invest less time, but I don't think that's something you can sort of avoid. Right. Ten-minute intro, so slow. Imagine taking 10 minutes. Okay, I think overall better to have my melee, not melee, but like on foot damage for this guy. In my opinion, Bjorning is still better in terms of, for like my, so the issue I have is, let's say I want to do all my Bjornings for my loot boxes, right? It is better for me to still do the Bjorning intro, because I get instantly to level 5, whereas in that you don't. And the issue you have, or at least I have, is you have to be, I think you have to be level 5 in order to use the VIP boost stuff, which means I can't like immediately go to crafting and farming and stuff. I kind of have to like fiddle about a bit. Just a slight issue. Very first world problems. Right, is this hopefully our last enemy? No? I don't want to have to fight more. Fairfield, you've been like useless, honestly. Not gonna lie. Literally, you just use like one skill. That's kind of it. Right, finally. Right, now just park your horse somewhere. Fairfield is strongest when leading allies into battle. Well, you're not strong in the first place, so
What
do
business
better.
have you with the Rohirrim?
Okay.
Our mission
Don't care
is
about
dire.
that. And wow, this guy
Will you aid the
had to
Rohirrim?
freak out. Right, first things first, I want to go give the sword and shield to the kids. I got tanking agility because clearly that's the right thing. Right.
Are the orcs going to eat us?
No.
My friend's papa
I mean,
never
maybe.
came home from the war.
Okay, so we have 3 hours left. So fingers crossed we can get, like, at least continuing on this, like, pretty far in. I don't think it's long until we have to go back to the epic and carry on for the instancing stuff, but
Will you aid the horse lords?
hopefully... Oh, no, it's these ones. It's not even the quest I thought it was. Ugh. I said I like Stoke earlier. I think I've changed my mind. Because, yeah. It's a bit of a pain. So I'm on Brigands in the Wild. So I've got 1, 2, 3 quests left until it requires me to move on. Yeah, I think they've been doing a lot of good choices recently. I think they need to advertise their choices. That's kind of it. I mean, admittedly, I will say SSG did a good job because for example, I and other like streamers were given like codes to give away with like expansions in them and stuff. So that was actually done by Daybreak, like Daybreak's PR firm or whatever. So that was at least something they did. So they've been getting slightly better in that regard.
What brings you to these lands?
Here they come, defend yourselves. She's just gonna have a quest ring above her head the entire time? Why not? I see nothing wrong with this. I just remember doing this and using Rain of Arrows a lot as Hunter. In case that wasn't really obvious what class I was using Rain of Arrows on. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Sorted, and then... So, one thing I should be able to do, hopefully, because I think it's a dreary, untidy mess that's the default quest for it. I realized I should be able to come over here on Tareen, which is my captain, who is also my weaponsmith, and fingers crossed I can just come back here and do a load of the Fanghorn stuff and just get my rep there. I know I shouldn't need Tareen, but if I can like speed through that potentially, then at least I've got it. Hey, Dunlending Slayer.
What business have you with the Rohirrim?
I mean, that said, I don't think I'll need it unless I craft an offhand. It's Metalsmith I want. One thing I'm also going to try and do, considering where I got this from, is I am looking at, and I have done one, it was quite close, but I've done a Fires of Smaug at level 95, trying to get a shield out of it, and I've hopped my other Warden on for a potential drop increase. Fingers crossed, because it's 2 drops versus 1, and then I might actually get something relevant. Because I could put Hunter on and just get agility gear. But if I'm looking specifically for the shield, because epic battles is the way to go for the other stuff, then I don't think that's relevant. Right. Thrithild, what up?
Will you aid the horse lords?
Have I not already? I'm kindred with them.
Our success depends upon our strength. Will you aid us?
What brings you to these lands?
Not again. Not another one. Okay, after this is an instance, and then we're back to the epic. He didn't say nothing about a champion. Yeah, he said the same for me about a warden. I was like, oh, he knows I'm a warden off the top of his head. I'm so proud of him. Right. So yeah, I think I'm already kindred with Aeolingus. Yeah, so we're like really over the top with quests giving rep. I like when they actually have different dialogue depending on like your class or
Our
race.
mission is dire.
Like the Reforged stuff, I think if you're a dwarf, you go Thorin's Hall, for example. And there's a one in not Eredluin. There's one in Minas Tirith, completely different areas. Where if you're a hobbit, there's different dialogue. I can't remember specifically what it was, but wow, this guy is beefy. Oh. Dead. Oh, he wasn't dead.
What brings you to these lands?
Okay, at least with that one, it's just one wave and we're done. I literally couldn't see a thing during that entire fight. I'm not gonna lie. Both my eyes are just completely like destroyed. Right. Yeah, like I said, one more instance, and then we have to go back to the epic, which I don't even know if that gives us anything particularly good, but it's fine. Reinforced boots of the Dragon Clan. Okay, and enhanced runes, I guess. Then Soothsayer. I think Soothsayer gives us something, right? No? Or is it Rumors of Battle? Rumors of Battle gives us an incomparable tracery. Oh, we'll see. One thing I will start doing is I am actually quite close to this quest line on Tarvelard, and I haven't done it as far as I'm aware. So I can actually just quickly run through this content. Hopefully it won't take too long, because we should just one-shot everything. Fingers crossed if we're 140, doing level 90 content, I'd hope. And
Will you aid the horse lords?
yeah, so we can do that, and then I can hopefully get a couple more tracery tokens. Twitch has hiccups. It seems Twitch is just having problems all around. I thought you were supposed to be good, Twitch. That's it, we're streaming on YouTube now. That's totally what's happening. no, I can't use ranged distillation. It's kind of sad. Right, now we gotta talk. We gotta wait. We gotta wait. Era 2000. Okay, it's at least working for me, so fingers crossed it's working for everyone else. It's a bit of a pain because like I don't really have any other days like to stream this week, so if it bugs out today and like stops working, then I kind of lose a bit of time. At some point in time, I need to just like work out when I want to stream at like night, because I don't know, mentally I have this like block in my head of like I can only stream at this time, right? Up to, let's say, midnight my time. So if I'm getting back at 1 but I'm not got anything to do, I'm like, oh well, I can't stream because it's past this certain time. But guess what? Time zones exist. So in theory, that's not really an issue. It's just mentally, I can't really get over that jump.
Will you aid the Horse Lords?
Okay. Due to facing conditions, to continue the Broadacre storyline, you must have completed Epic Volume 3, Book 12, Chapter 8. So many things. So let's go do that. I don't even know where we are on this. Outside Edoras. So let's just go to our stable master and fingers crossed everything works. And we can just go straight there. If not, I'll go Oldburg and then back. But yeah. See, obviously I'm doing this for the virtue experience. Like, that makes sense. But part of me is like, it's not as valuable to do because like we don't get a trait point after. Obviously we get the trait point anyway, but like before it was like I have to do this, I have to get the trait point. Whereas with the virtue experience you can at least gain that from somewhere else. So it's a bit of an odd one. Oh, that's a bit silly. I think when we get to 95, what I might do as well is just like beeline straight for Helm's Deep, because I want to go have a look at the jewelry that we can get. Like, we won't have the Helm's Deep travel skill because we won't be able to do anything with it because we won't have the rep, which is fine. It's whatever. At least I'll get the stable master. But yeah. And now Nona, my favorite character, is going to berate some children and ask them if they've killed anybody, basically. I'm pretty sure that's how this conversation goes, right? How many Dunlending have you killed? Not as many as me. So, looking at quests, roughly, 80, is that 83? 83k, so 1.1 million divided by 83,000. We're looking at 13 quests, roughly, minus kills, to level. Now, hopefully, the quests that we're doing, so right now we're doing Eyes Veterus, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. We should. Okay, so if I were to just like straight up go for Helm's Deep completion, like finish the book, which I think is doable, then I should get to 95 and we'll be at Helm's Deep. And I don't think we'll have rep, but at least we'll be 95. So maybe we'll just like continue on with this and then return to Stoke later, like next week. In fact, I should probably check when next week, because I know there is a Thursday where I'm not working, but I have to go to work for a meeting. So I can either stream like earlier for a couple hours, or I won't be able to stream at all. I'll have to sort of look into it. Oh, I need to talk to Eowyn. Eowyn, where are you? Hey, how we doing? Hope we're doing well. Hopefully Twitch is all working as well. Twitch just being a buggy. Right. This one should be like pretty quick to do, because you just have to like spam this. Is his hair distinctive? What was he wearing? Are you sure about what he was wearing? Are you certain about his hair? Are you certain about his hair? Hi, Eowyn. Long day. Yeah, I know the feeling. But now you get to relax, chill out. Did you see the villain? What was he wearing? Clothes, I hope. Ah, this guy is looking rather suspicious. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, I think I've seen those before where there's been, like, redundant information. They really need to just go through it all. The thing is, I don't know if there's, like, a list, right? Because how many loading screens? Like, what's the fastest way to just get constant loading screens and potential, like,
Our mysterious foe
work out
the
order of everything? I don't know. It's, but even if you do that, like, they're not gonna, like, necessarily fix it. They need to go through it and be like, right, that doesn't make sense anymore. That doesn't make sense. Cool, that's not relevant. You want to leave an instance? Yeah. Well, I'd probably have to do it on like a different character, because I don't trust Feyrand to I don't trust the game to like Feyrand like joining and leaving a load of stuff, honestly. And the thing is, you'll never know like if you've got all of them truly. Like they'll start repeating, and maybe there's one that's just like you just don't get. Right, so we need to go to Stoke. That was really quick, because, I mean, we were just there. Wormton's Secret. Actually, like, pretty good, stats. Though, looking at the helm, like, 531 vitality is kind of ridiculous numbers. I think that's why I went for it with the helmet. Because I needed 4 spear, 2 shield. It just made sense. Because I get a pulse heal over time increase. Yeah,
It seems that our fortunes turn for the worse.
So yeah, we've just... I mean, we didn't kill Saruman, obviously, but... I think we did a pretty good job at roughing him up. He had a little bit of a tantrum and threw us off his tower, hoping it would kill us, I guess. Right.
Maintain the peace and do no harm to my
I still
people
would
or their
love
lands,
at some point
and you
to
will be welcome.
fully get through an Orthanc run. Like just having a bunch of 140s even. Obviously not manned by just ourselves, considering. It's like quite difficult to do that. But yeah, just have like 6 140s with like delving gear. Like I feel like if we went on Orthanc now, then with like delving gear, then we would be like more than fine doing it.
Gate today.
It's just about the order. Yeah, that's the thing. So when we do get to 140, we'll have to obviously go back and do all the stuff. Hopefully we can like get some groups together then. That would be nice. I feel like it might be easier when people are 140 just to get them to like join in. Or even if you've got like, in theory, if you've got like a 140 instance, then someone that's like 130 can join and like help out. They just won't benefit physically from the deed completion. I think it'd be interesting to go back to like Rift as well. I know it'll be like super easy because it's Rift and we were able to do it on level even, but I just want to see like...
Were you looking for the man who dropped that helmet?
damage wise, how everything goes. So it's been obviously quite a while since I've done Rift, so don't know if I can remember the mechanics. I know the wheels. But I remember when I originally did it with Brandith at 140, we were able to just like kill the Balrog thing, Thorlak, I think, before he was like even an issue. So I think it might be a little unfair.
The orcs have launched attacks on Stoke before now, but we must not remain idle.
I definitely want to get my Lawmaster leveled up. I need to really do that at some point. Tier 3 Rift. It is a tier 3 Rift. But it's still level 50. I can't remember. I don't know if you can. Did we do Rift with Osgiliath gear or did we have other gear? Like, I can't actually remember if we had Osgiliath gear for it. Obviously, we had old legendaries still. Yeah. I don't know when it was though. I have a lot of VODs, alright? I'm really bad though because so what I've been doing is I will upload the VODs obviously, but then I've been forgetting to actually like schedule and release them. So I went to release, I was like, right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to release the VODs of this year as I'm still working through the previous ones. Otherwise, it's going to be forever before these are released. So I went to upload the last stream's VOD and obviously did, and it released today. And then the other one will probably release like tomorrow. I think there's like a 24-hour thing where it has to be off of Twitch. So maybe I'll leave it like 2 days or something. But basically, I realized I had like 3 or 4 VODs still like privated that just weren't live because I forgot to schedule them. So while I was scheduling one, I was uploading another and all that. Well, that was rude. Wait, why is it telling me I can... So it says defeat orcs and half-orc raiders. That's fine, because that was a goblin. That makes sense. But it says from Bardorum, which is down here, obviously. But is it actually any enemy? Okay, it is any enemy. Cool. It should be in here. My instances? No. There was, yeah, I remember, because we did it for Rift. Not Rift. We looked at it for Doom, didn't we? Isn't it in, is it in here? No. I'm not gonna lie, I've never used this page that I just went on. I don't even know how to get back to. This one? Group questing? Never ever. I mean, was it in here? Is it in the yeah, skirmish stats? Skirmish panel, which I don't think has a button to physically go to. Maybe that's why. I've lost 15 soldiers. I'm pretty sure they were all from Doom. I'm actually really curious. So the Chamber of Shadows, right? I wonder what how that'll go for us, because I wonder if that'll drop gear, because I kind of forgot that was a thing that existed. Oh my god, this page is so laggy. So we've got Drygok. Apparently I've only killed Drygok once, apparently. Pretty sure I've killed him more than that, but I could be wrong. I kind of want to get all of my... Well, I want to get like 6 characters ready to do Drygok, so I can just go back and, like, I don't know, once a week or once a... I think it's once a week, right? Like, once a week I want to do a run and just see... How many times have I done Rune City? 52 times. But yeah, I can just, like, jump in and do it whenever. Boss resets 7 Dome of Stars. What's Rift called? Like, I know it sounds really dumb to say, but the Rift. Well, surely it should be here, right? Oh, I could just do this, to be fair. Oh, you can see all your missions? I didn't realize. That's kind of crazy. How many times have I done Bilbo 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. Best time 2 minutes. Maybe because it's a raid, but Drygok's there, so I don't know. Yeah, Drygok's lair. I mean, we've done Rift. I've definitely done Rift because, like, this is here. I can't get that if I haven't done Rift, you know? Like, it's not possible because it's bound. So, I'm not sure what's going on there. Yeah. So it should be, like, technically down here. You got rescue. Which apparently I've never done, but I have. So, unless you gotta do this, maybe. No, apparently I've never done rescue of Nurse Gashu, but I have definitely done. Maybe it's like not tracking properly. Anyway. Very odd. As we'll see what trace freeze I get. Why not? One thing is I can just at least kill these guys, so they should be fine. Javelin of deadly force damage. No, thank you. I did get a tailor thing though, so that's fun. And I also got enhanced runes, which is actually useful because I can actually put that on here. Oh, on here. And I should increase my morale and physical mastery and all that. Not by much, but hey, more is more at the end of the day. Honestly, once we get to 95, there is a chance I will just do a load of school and just potentially go through and do that. I don't know if there's like a way of getting... So, uncommon 86. Because I know how to get like a decent amount of incomparables. But I don't know like... the best way of getting uncommons or even rares, to be fair. Like rares I could probably get away with sacrificing. There is a daily apparently that you can do for those ones, so that's something. But at 100 so I don't really know, but honestly, it's either buying them for ancient script or just doing like school over and over again. Because up to 95, we I think I know when it is because it won't be uploaded yet if it's on like where I think it is, because I think the 5th of May, which is the one I've just uploaded, I was level 50, but I still had like yeah, I was level 50, but I still had like pretty, like I had uncommon bracelets, for example. So it's somewhere in May potentially. I have like all my hard drives attached, so I don't know, maybe that's 2022, Q2 2021, May. Real quick, just gonna mute stuff. Okay, that's Fee-Man, so that's irrelevant to the situation. That was Scarshoe. Ah, Scarshoe was level 25. Feyrand was level 50 here, and that was with a lot of spare... Like, wow, I had a lot of... Oh, I think I might know what we used. So, this is the VOD for the 20th of May, and I have all epic battle jewelry except a Bilbo ring. I have the shield of the Osgiliath one. I have a ton of purple gear. Sorry, teal gear. And then we have obviously our legendaries, and this looks to be the Wildwood's cloak, which is fine. And it looks like it's the Spear Shaker's stuff, which is the Rift stuff, but bought... Wait, is it Rift stuff? I don't actually know. How's things? Good. Twitch is being a little bit buggy, but other than that, we're doing all right. So fingers crossed, no issues. So that's another fee-man. Here's Feyran in Wildwoods. So it might have been like June sometime. Oh, I have no idea why I just left. But which is potentially an issue because I think potentially June or July of either last year or 2021 I lost all the VODs for. So or half the VODs for. So fingers crossed it's not in that month because
You return to sorrowful news. Wigbold has been murdered.
Wigbold has been
found a
murdered.
dead body. It was Wigbold.
Let's have a look. Yeah, it's 2023. I know exactly where I was in 2020, the beginning of 2023. Okay. The Feyrand is doing the Midsummer here, I think. Some weird times. I have one step into a kitchen. Okay, I'm gonna check one more file and then I'm just gonna carry on because I don't think it's that big a deal. This is where I was like only doing 130 champion content because I'm amazing at champion. And I'll hear no different. Wigfeld. Yeah, Wigfeld. The cloak is dead. Thinking about Rift too much, clearly. It's the body of Wigbold. Then who is it you spoke at the entrance? The man you spoke to is gone. Corridan, you had your one
we have
job.
been deceived. The man we spoke to was not Wigbold.
One job. Why did I play Champions so much? I mean, I know why, because I enjoyed it, but why?
The man you pursue must be made to pay for his crimes.
Okay, so now we're going to
If this snake
Woodhurst.
has entered the
I am
stone
just
fields,
going to like
he must be-
continue the epic at this point. See, the rift bonus for me is more bleed damage because basically they've just kept reusing the same thing over and over again. Tarvelard on the 28th of August was level 90. Crazy. What's next for Lotro? I don't think anything's been announced. I mean, they've only just really released Before the Shadow, obviously. I don't know if they're going to be doing like releasing delvings for more characters, also for more missions. That's potentially a thing they do. And I guess working on the next, probably, I wouldn't be surprised if it was like it's not going to be a full expansion. I mean, they haven't announced anything, though. That said, we were supposed to see, I'm pretty sure we were supposed to see like UI stuff at the end of last year, but that didn't happen. So hopefully we see that soon. But I don't know if they'll release like a full expansion, because I mean, the way they've done it is they did like Midas Morgul full expansion, War of Three Peaks mini expansion, Then they released like a few side stuff. Then they did big expansion in Gundabad, mini expansion in Before the Shadow. So more than likely they'll just do like a couple more zones, because obviously Before the Shadow is a lot more than it's a lot more than just like a Yonder Shire. It's quite a big thing, so I wouldn't be surprised if they just do, yeah, just like a new mini zone sort of thing. And then maybe, I don't know if they'll ever get around to like continuing on from the wedding, because they've got the whole deed that goes to be continued in a future update. And now they're done with the dwarves. I think they've sort of publicly said they're done with dwarves for a bit. So yeah. I know they hired a load of people, like hiring a load of people. I remember there being a thing about their textures being like painted rather than like pixels or something. I can't remember. They would like digital painters rather than digital like something else. It was weird the way they were doing it, in my opinion. But
This looks like any other village of the Horse Lords to me.
So near to Dunland. Many of the folk of this town share ancestry with the Dunlanding tribes.
I mean, ultimately, we'll just have to wait and see. Thing is, I don't really get a chance to watch the Court of the Ring stuff, so I don't really get any updates from that stuff.
The blood of the hill tribes flows through me, but they are no longer my people.
So like I said, we're just going to
wish
continue on
to
with some
help.
of the epic for a bit.
Good.
That's the plan. And then hopefully in the next like 2 hours, we can just get to Helm's Deep. We should, because we've done the Helm's Deep epic battles already, we should just be able to skip them without having to do epic the story tales, which is even quicker. I think the problem with the graphics isn't necessarily like this is gonna I don't think it'll sound weird, but basically because the game is like the world is so large, there are obviously some areas that look a lot better than others. Like I think overall the game looks good. I am not necessarily a graphics snob, but like these are it's fine, right? Some people are a lot more like into graphics than I think I am. I don't care that much, really, but there are obviously some areas where it's like very outdated textures, which they have sort of, as things go, like as time has gone on, they like went back to old areas and reworked them. Do you know what they really need to fix though? Servers. Finally. It's like, I actually, on that topic, in this area, there is actually one key thing, which is, I don't know if anybody's ever looked at them up close, but I think I have a screenshot somewhere. Let me have a look. Oh, don't mind me, just slowly dying. I need to find a screenshot. Oh, I'm so ill. But I wanted to stream. So nice of me. To be fair, that's like the first time I've coughed all night. It's mostly just sneezing. Maybe I don't have an image of it. Maybe I don't. Basically, the Soothsayer is like the terrible graphics. The thing with that is you then have a skill issue technically, because if everybody that's currently working on the game knows how to use the engine, because I'm pretty sure this engine is like from Call of Acheron or something, right? everybody's like trained on that. So if they switch to something else, there's like a huge learning curve to that sort of thing. But then people like knew it in the industry or whatever will be more up to date with whatever system gets used or implemented if they were to do that. It's a bit of a difficult one to juggle. Yeah, so it's like I think it's the same with like old school RuneScape and stuff. They've said is that everybody knows like RuneScript, which is the language they use for that.
The Dunlendings cannot defeat us. Me and my son.
Me and my son. He says son really weirdly. I don't like it.
An old soothsayer lives among the mounds and speaks words.
Honestly, we should see her in a second. The soothsayer, like, tell me that it is not the best texture in the entire game. I dare you. You can't, alright? You will not be able to tell me that it is not the best texture you've ever seen. Let's get that leveled up. Perfect.
Herobrand is a
And then in one
fool,
level,
the word
we
of
actually
this
get an
soothsayer.
increase in that to 175. So,
A soothsayer lives in this land? I am filled with delight.
nah. It's better, even better textures than Sarah O'Cart.
Let us see what Hildegard has to say.
Just
of
tell
her
me
own
it's
future.
not the best texture.
Rubbish and nonsense. Herobrand may believe the words of this soothsayer, but I will not fall for her trickery.
Tell me that's not an absolutely amazing texture. I mean, it's actually slightly bit better than I remember. I'm not small enough to see, but I had a really bad one that was, I took a screenshot, I think on Skarshu or something, and it was absolutely terrible. But I don't know where this screenshot is. Ah, there it is. You tell me this isn't an amazing texture? Look at that that 3D modeling right there. Amazing. It seems to be slightly better now, but not by much. I look at Sarah O'Cott every day. I mean, Sarah O'Cott is bad, but I will say that you've got to remember this texture came out after that, right? Sarah O'Cott's like 2007. I am the most steadfast of wardens. I'm a warden and hold the line against evil, not against. Of course. I mean, of course. It's the only way I can go to sleep. And that's why I've not been sleeping very well. Now, the main annoying thing for me, which is completely random, but there's a pipe like above my doorway, my front door, and when it rains, it drops a lot, like drips, and it sounds like it's right next to me. Because there's no, like, I can hear everything through that door. It's absolutely terrible. I really need to get looked at, to be fair. I believe in your gift, only because I don't want Nona to be upset at me. Nona is best, okay? I like Nona. I do like the Amarthiel concept art. I think it's really good as like a 3D modeling thing. I actually found the art page for, I can't remember where it was, but I found the art page for someone that does like some of the 3D models, like for cosmetics in the game. And I think it's really cool because they actually have like interactable 3D modeling or for their, you know, what they made. Can't remember where it was. I remember though, like way back when I saw a post on Reddit. I think this is before I was like even making videos, where someone like redid the textures. I literally found the post 8 years ago. This post here. The characters model look out of date, so I tried, took out some model rips and tore into them. Here's what I got. Just did 2 hours of adjusting the female head shape and texture. Female elf. I don't know why, but this sort of reminds me of Sims for a minute. This one. I mean, both of them kind of, but this one looks better. See, maybe I'd hate hobbits less if they didn't look like this. And they look like this. Though, again, this was 8 years ago, so that was a long time ago. Why? What about Feljaw? I mean, I haven't had issues with Feljaw. It's just I decided to use my damage over time on him rather than just, like, attacking him straight up. To be fair. Though, like I said, you'll always, I think, have... Like, you'll have higher quick damage. I think I have higher sustained damage. But I could be wrong.
We must do something. I need time to think.
Rubbish and lies.
Rubbish and lies. I don't know why he sounds like that. I think they're just low.
Understand.
Like,
travel south to Brockbridge and meet with my son.
not only low polygon in some cases, but low, like, actual resolution. I think most of them are like 512 by 512 sort of thing.
These are desperate.
But I don't think it's as
times
simple
for
as getting,
Rohirrim.
like, just upscaling it, you know? It would be nice. As long as it's mapped properly on the models, then upscaling it would, in theory, just, like, increase the quality. As long as you've got enough, like, polygons on the models. But then the question becomes, can the engine handle it? Can the servers deal with it? Like, it's not just about pure, like, computer running it power. Well, that's what I'm saying, right? You can't rock the boat too much with it.
I'm afraid of what is happening to these lands.
Oh, that... I am not touching my keyboard. Now I am. What was that?
A Dunlending raiding party has crossed the mountains.
So crazy. Like I said, I think overall the game is fine looking. I don't think. Would I like higher quality textures? Sure. But I'd honestly rather they focus on like performance. You know? Especially as Warden. Like having like as champion, and this isn't like saying it's easy or whatever, but as champion, let's say, as a comparison, you put on like battle frenzy and you press like a couple buttons and then you kind of just shing everything and there you go. Whereas with like Warden, you have to like press this mastery and then this one, and then for some reason this one triggers earlier than this one, which means you've then got the wrong thing, which means you've used it wrong, or then you've got to like cancel it and then wait, or then you've got to use like certain other things. Like ultimately, and I think that's for most classes, like I can just use Heartseeker and it's a lot quicker. Warden, I think, feels the lag like 100 times worse than any other class. What is my neck doing? That looks really unnatural. Does that not feel like it's really uncomfortable? Okay, so we are now heading to Helm's Dyke, the entrance to the deep in the Westfold. And fingers crossed, if I am correct, we can just... So Minas Tirith, if you've done... in Minas Tirith, when you've got the epic battle, if you've already done them, it just lets you skip the quest. Now, fingers crossed, that'll just be fine, and it'll do that. Worst case, we do the storytells. But Minas Tirith's worse because we don't have storytells. For some reason, still don't know why there's not storytells for it. Don't understand. Yeah, I'm not sure how we're out here fighting the forces of evil with such terrible posture. It must ache every morning. Well, yeah. But we at least are able to just skip them because they're already completed on this account. I'm just really curious to see if that carries on to, or carries back, I guess, to the previous ones, or if we are just going to do Storytales. Storytales is still quicker. It's just, I don't want to have to do like 5 hours of epic battles, which is like the whole reason I feel like the expansion is seen as expand. Like, obviously I've said there's quite a lot of there's quite a lot of content. We've already spent like 12 hours almost just doing like, well, okay, we've done, at this point, we've done 10 hours of Helm's Deep, and we're not, like, finished yet. So there is quite a lot going on there. But the epic battles just kind of add extra time, almost for the sake of it, by having 5 of them and it being an hour each.
You are here to help
I mean,
us?
delvings, I think, are just the kind of keeping you busy while there's no new content kind of thing, right?
Hail, friend. I knew that you would not miss this chance.
And I guess the same is said for epic battles, but it's also part of the story. as well as like best way to get gear kind of thing. So it's kind of like a 2-for-1.
The Hornburg has never fallen. If fortune be with us, it never will.
Well, don't say that. Find some wood to touch or something. Most people are done. Yeah, but I'm not. Mainly because I haven't been playing them. Let's see what incomparable tracer I got. Shield, Gambit, Line, Healing. I think that goes on my old weapons. No, it doesn't. Interesting. Do you know who definitely isn't finished? Ghost. Oh, I realize it's 150. So I am going to have to start using, like, incomparables. That's fine. Oh, res, sorry. Not incomparables.
The tides of war bring you once again to the King's shore, my friend.
We must hope Saruman's
There's a lot more people here than I expected.
The dike. These doors will not hold long.
Thing for me is I'll be happy to do delvings if the debuffs aren't terrible. But if the debuffs are like bad, then I just have no incentive to play them.
These are the times that
like I can buy the last piece I need,
if there is aught you
but
can do.
I just don't want it. Like I'd like to get it as a drop, but I just don't know if I can be bothered sometimes.
This is where I will make my stand. Let Saruman's armies come.
But I don't want to drop down the difficulty, obviously, because I can't get the gear from that. So.
You ride a fast steed, my friend. My heart tells me that we are in for a long night. Weapons are in short supply.
So this ring, I think, is actually kind of good, at least in terms of like morale. But obviously for us, it's kind of the bad thing. It's not, obviously it's not a bad thing, but it's a slightly bad thing about like the way we do this character is we don't get any upgrades until literally the end because nothing is kind of better.
I have had an idea, friend.
Because they don't want the... We go from best in slot to like normal stuff. We don't exactly want to be... They don't want you going and having like best in slot from epics, really. Yeah, my morale doesn't feel like it's really bumped up that much. Honestly, like, I'll see when I get my traceries done and stuff, and I guess loyalty still needs jumping, but, yeah, I think I've only gone up, like, maybe 2,000 at most. Obviously, we haven't increased gear, so there's that, but...
Successful.
This is a terrible idea. Yeah, obviously we haven't, like, upgraded gear, but... I think it'll jump when we start getting essences, because we'll like have a lot more control, because especially at 100 it just becomes you get vitality, agility, or vitality, might, and then you choose your other 4. Like you can have physical mastery, you can have you know, tactical mastery, you can have tactical mitigation, etc, etc, etc. Like, because if we look at this stuff, like even cloaks, Honorian Cloak of Clout. Okay, interesting. This one, for example. 3 slots. It's not even stats, it's morale, fate. Like...
There you are, my friend. I am glad to see you before I leave.
Farmers
that's a
of
barrel.
the Westfold have brought more iron goods for us.
What a very interesting quest. Right. I want to see... So, allies to the king. No, that's volume 3. I want volume 4. I'm just curious. Battle of Pelennor Fields, for example. Oh, that's 105. So, Book 4, Ride of the Rohirrim, or Siege of the White City? Siege of the White City, okay. Time yet remains. When do I get correct Rohirrim tracery? Oh, that's what thingy's doing. So Tareen actually is currently in Minas Tirith because I was going through to get these Rohirrim traceries. So he's actually on an epic battle right now. He's on the first epic battle, Peлагir. So I think... No, he's in Minas Tirith, so I can just AFK them. Or I'll just like log into Zia at some point, but I was kind of hoping for them to do a story tale so I can just skip past it, but yeah. Though, going back to what I was saying about best in slot potentially from Epic, we do get the Cloak of Citadel Guard, which is a gold cloak from Minas Tirith, so...
Thank you for bringing this all the way up here.
I want to have a look at
The next
that.
few hours will surely test us all, but none more than the King of Rohan.
So we can either get the flexible cloak of the Citadel Guard, or Citadel Guard Captain, or we can get a droid. If we go damage. The sad thing is the deft one is still, I think, worse in terms of pure, like, vitality than our 85. If we compare. Like, pure health, we still get more. Which is crazy. So I'll probably go the adroit one because it's like a mix and like crit can go on here or physical mastery. Especially because I get a bumping crit anyway, so. Right, fingers crossed. First off, I don't die. Second off, I can just skip this.
There is a map on the table over there. Will you show me how the battle will progress? There is a map on the table over there. Will you show me how the battle will progress? Look! It is gambling from the dike. He seeks our help.
I
Okay.
think battle is almost upon us.
I
I know that we cannot hold the dike indefinitely, but we will make
I don't know
them
if
fight
that
for
just
it.
let us finish.
You fought well, my new friend. Claimed the lives of many foes.
Let's have a look. So the night deepens. Is that the epic battle one? No. Helm's Dyke is though. You only get one cloak. So you get a box as a reward, and then you can choose one of the cloaks. Am I going the right way, or do I have to go down here? I think I have to go down here. Oh, this is good. I don't know for a fact if it's the best drop, potentially.
It has begun. Now it is the time for battle.
Okay,
Fought at the dike.
so
was
that
well
lets
done.
us just finish
We may
that.
have a problem.
So we
my
don't
friend.
actually seemingly have to worry about the epic battle. So this should be a lot
We must
quicker. This one
inspire
is
the defenders to
its own
stand
thing,
strong
but
and fight. The men atop the wall need words of inspiration if they are to stand against Saruman's armies.
I guess it will just depend on what cloaks or what like essences we can get at that point, because honestly there is potential that there's a better cloak, because if I do this and then we go by item ID potentially, and then I don't know if the legendary is the best, only because there is a chance that's 105. Okay, I think it's the 105 stuff that has the extra essence slots, so I guess that'll be it. This is probably our 105 stuff. But yeah, I could have sworn there was one with like more essence slots, but I guess not. The only other thing I can think of is potentially, and probably not, but there is a small teeny chance that Moat's gear maybe gets better at that point. I wouldn't doubt it until 105, because it kind of wasn't designed. Moat's gear wasn't designed until 105 anyway, so, and 105 is where the stats jump up like crazy. But yeah, you know, Feyrand, a warden of no small skill. Yeah, that's right. Curious though. Oh, amazing page wiki. There are apparently 0 cloaks exist between 91 and 100. Oh, do you know the best thing about this? I don't have to do the glittering caves. The honestly worst epic battle there is. I think I hate glittering caves more than I hate Helm's Deck. Not gonna lie.
Sometimes the right words at the right time can make all the difference. Find swordsmen and send them to the postern gate. I will lead them on a foray.
You go. Go to where you're supposed to be. See, the thing is that when it comes to essences, there is a chance later on where that depending on what festival's running, we can actually get better essences from like certain seasonal stuff, right? Yeah, I guess the side objectives at least. I mean, I don't like either of them, to be fair. I'm just glad I don't have to do either. I am on Evernight. Wait, where is Aragorn? Aragorn, where you at? Hi. Oh, I might die. Nope, I didn't. We good.
These swordsmen will accompany me, and Eomer has pledged his sword as well.
Right. Where is... Yeah, but that's only because it's 2 essence slots. And I guess it has a bonus, right? 10% chance to receive 10% devastate magnitude. Because the deepening wall should be... Oh, good. Good. See that? That's good. Adroit maneuver. Something I think I need later on, but... For now... It's a no from me.
You have returned just in time.
Okay, and then I can just talk to Eomer. Thank you so much. I don't have to worry about any of them. I mean, so if I was 95 already, I would maybe want to do them because then I can have an excuse. But I'm honestly just going to do what I've been doing on my other Runekeeper, which is I'm going to be taking Zir, and I'm just going to be taking him through like simple... epic battles, get some stars of merit, and then obviously from there invest in certain items.
When Eomer ran afoul of the orcs, I could not stand idle.
So gambling, I think, just has the epic introduction. So that's fine. Talk to Theoden outside the Hornburg. And then we get Jacket of the Rider, which they reuse that cosmetic a lot. I'm not complaining. I like the cosmetic. I'm just saying. So, what I can do now is, with these 10, I can use 5 on here, which is hopefully a decent-ish jump. And then I can also use 5 more on the other legendary when I eventually get that. One thing I can do is I can get a teal, potentially Sparrow, and then upgrade it, but I don't think it's worth it.
No sign of relenting.
That explosion destroyed much of the Deeping Wall.
What explosion? That wasn't an explosion. I don't know what you're on about. I didn't hear one. Never happened. I am on... Yes, I have completed it. I have 29 Coffer of Legendary items. I did not even realize how much I was getting. That's kind of crazy, honestly. I really hadn't paid attention. I need to, like, start actually getting some of it. Because if I can get Ancient Script out of those... Do we even know what we get out of these? Is it just mostly the legend, like the 140 stuff? Hi guys, how you doing? Ancient Script, Incomparable Runes, Rare Runes, Legendary Enhancement Runes, Gunabad Craft and Heraldry, Sealed Tracery Rare Incomparable, Legendary, Tracery Token Incomparable. So it seems you can't get a Tracery Token Rare Legendary. I don't really have the inventory space to open 100 levels of stuff, so I'm gonna have to probably worry about that later. I'll probably, like, open them on stream potentially, but not for the moment. Can I just go back up this way? Because, yeah, they were supposed to add it where you could claim, like, retroactively, or without claiming, like, previous. The thing with Feybank is he's only level 2. Because he just needs to be at a bank. So he actually doesn't have the reward track available to him. And I don't really want to level him to 45 just to like fill his inventory. Like I'll trade him stuff and fine, but yeah, I'm not going to push it too much. Burn of Valor. No, I think what I could do is potentially just like AFK farm on him. Like just put down a load of farms and then eventually he'll get like closer in level. But I don't really think... Because I don't have a benefit to having another Warden. Like if it was on an alt account, like having the other Vallard Warden that I have, it makes sense because I can like... I can log in on him to help this character gain more stuff. So me doing Fires of Smaug, I get 2 drop chances rather than 1 drop chance, right? That makes sense. But yeah, I need to just clear out my inventory anyway, like a load of these. I found out I have a load of Traveler's items, like honestly. Which are actually pretty good. Like if we look at these, obviously item levels are higher, but looking at that, like more of vitality, less agility obviously, but more physical mastery and fate, like they're not bad like things. I was thinking about just getting a load of these and putting them on. Obviously set bonuses don't exist in it, but I was like, part of me was thinking about getting these on my Runekeeper if I hadn't gone Osgiliath, but more than likely I'll try what I can. I might try keep an eye out like on the auction hall and look up and see if anybody's selling any cloak clasps or Dragok scales, and see if I can like nab myself like a protector's cloak or something for the other Runekeeper. I think that'll be a nice little extra bonus like thing to get. Because I can technically do Drygok on my own if I just get my like random 6 other characters that are 120, like get the discovery. That's all that needs to happen. So not the end of the world.
Look around you, my friend. Have you ever seen such a place? We must make safe these caves before the
Oh, I
next
don't
attack
really
begins.
want to do this.
Do not be
But I gotta
blinded
deal with
by the
this guy,
beauty of
don't
the
I?
glittering caves, my friend. We must see to the
Yeah, that's what
safety
I'm
of the
saying.
folk
But if
that
I've got like a
shelter
hunter,
here.
I can get my hunter to join. Because this is the thing. It doesn't... I don't have to do it on Faerend. But if I can get my hunter, I can get like the travel skill to Galtrev. And then I can get the campsite as well. So that's the thing. It's going to take a little while, but hey, it's fun. And then just once a week, I just need to like go through. And even if I do it just to make like a little bit of money, even like people buy them still. It's probably not so big a deal anymore because if like Slowtro is now going to, I think Slowtro's on 95 or potentially 100. I could be wrong. Actually, I don't know. I can't remember. I knew I had like Faerend's milestone there for a while, but so Slowtro is now on, as of today, is on level 100. So because of that, people are probably not like buying many because not a lot of people are probably doing that. But Carefree is still at 75, so maybe there are people that like actively buy it. Just go ham on Captain accounts. Yeah, true. I don't think they'll do that for a 60th anniversary. Just make a taxi service for like every zone in the game. Ithalon shards actually do make quite a bit of money. I sold mine pretty quickly. They sell quicker than Sunstones. I don't really know anymore. Like, I haven't got any good, like, money-making things. Because Ithalon shards don't seem to drop for me that well. Farming used to be a really good option, but then they nerfed it literally, like, a tenth of the, like, price now. So, yeah, I don't really actually have, like, a go-to money-making now. I wonder if he'll bleed in his thing. I hate when it is. He's like a completely different character.
Megovanen.
Hey, Mood, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I wish that was like an easy way now. But, I mean, really the best, technically the best way is just to, like, sell vendor trash at the highest level we can. So it depends if you make money, because on average, no. It's completely dependent on like how lucky your herb drops are, for example. Like sometimes I think I averaged it out at about, you can get I think I said you can get like an average of 4 per, right? But now they don't sell for as much, so normally you end up losing money. But if you get like the like crit crop things, then that can give you more shards obviously as well, or a thing. Yeah, I guess one thing is if you finish the reward track and get lucky and sell the stuff from the legendary, like the recipes from these things, they can cost quite a bit.
I do not like that there are tunnels through which our enemies can pass. The battle will soon be upon us.
Now I have to make it out of here.
Well done.
Level 86, incomparable. Let's see if I get anything good. Hampering, javelin, duration, and reset chance. No, thank you. Because yeah, I did actually sell my my Ithalon shard I made. pretty quickly, actually. I think overnight, because I didn't log in until the next day, but it did sell for 50, but I only got like 45 because it's like fees and stuff. Still good though. Still very good. I think this feels a lot more like back and forth now, just because I have done the epic battles. Like, I've literally gone from Aragorn to Gimli to do a thing with Gimli and then go over here. Whereas normally, I would go to Gimli, do his quest, do his epic battle, which is like an hour, and then you return back, and it feels like it's taken a while. Whereas now, it took like 2 minutes. But that's good, because we are about to hit level 95 at the completion of this quest, which is nice. Oh, that's not where I'm supposed to be going. Oops. And Glittering Caves is number 4, right? So we actually only have one epic battle left, technically. There he is. Cool.
So Gimli lives and is in high spirits. That is good.
There we are, level 95. Let's chuck back on our flowing silverstone of the tortoise. Get that little bit of a boost. I've done 15 quests in Osgiliath. Oh, I guess because it's 95 and it's retroactive. Okay, sure. That's something. Fair enough. We'll take it. Little bit before I'm supposed to. Just a tad.
Impossible!
Impossible!
A weakling like you defeated the Wolf Master?
I got more
Find Glare-wine and see what you can do for him.
Glare-wine, just double checking that I've not got experience gain, which is nice. And then as soon as we're done with this, fingers crossed, we I think literally the end of this, right? So the Hornburg is this one, which is the banner. We skip that because we don't care, and they really have loud cutscenes.
Do you hear that sound? It is the sound of celebration.
It's the sound of quietness.
Dawn has come. And
so yeah, we do. Dawn has come, and then we can also finish the Door Ward, which gives us actually a shield. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're really loud. Like, my volume is a little bit lower, but even normally it's, like, pretty bad. What was I doing just now? Right, so I'm pretty sure technically, and I need to be corrected on this whether or not I'm correct, right? Is end of book 13 the end of this, or is it the end of the Waters of Isengard? I think it's the end of the Waters of Isengard because Dreary Untidy Mess, which is part of this Helm's Deep part, is part of the level 95 thing. Yeah, I got that one as well somewhere. Can't remember where. I might have chucked it. So I'm pretty sure we do book 14, and then volume 4, book 1 is like the next
the orcs
bit of
fled
content.
before us into the wood. But from whence came this sorcerous forest?
Gandalf, what are you doing here?
Do you see the forest?
Yeah, I thought so. It's just like, it feels like this is the end. Because normally what happens is, normally the way it happens is they'll have like the end of content, and then when they get the next stuff, they send you like one of those letters, and for the next book you actually get a letter. So that's why in my head, maybe it just came out as like a separate update, but it's still part of the expansion. That's what I would guess. But
with his sorceries.
yeah.
Dawn brings with it an end to our struggle, for now. Joyful
Part of me almost wonders, right? So we've obviously spent a lot of time at each level cap. So we spent a lot of 50, 60, 65, 75, 85, 95 now. If I were to take my Runekeeper, in theory, I could probably catch up rather quickly if I just purely went... Like, I'm not going to do this, but if I went purely to 95, did that, and then... retroactively just did all the deeds, it'll be really boring because it's just, I may as well use Kestor if I was to do that. But
the battle is over, and
yeah,
Theoden has emerged into the sunlight. And
okay, so we did that, and then we've also got the forward. We also got a legendary box and also enhanced runes. So let's see if we get anything good. Shield, piercer duration, and evade debuff chance. I am disappointed. Bye bye. 80 ancient script. How many am I on ancient script now? 1,290. I mean, if I need a lot, I can get a lot just because, you know, I can do my reward trek. There we are. Okay, so at least we got that. Deal with Saruman. So I'm pretty sure the moot actually gives you a... So this is the one I'm interested in. The moot, right? Interlude the moot. Gives you an incomparable tracery token, incomparable tracery, right? 86. Now, it is technically repeatable, but I'm very curious on whether or not it will give us the reward or not. See, I don't know how that's gonna work. I'm really curious because it's something I've sort of knew about, but I didn't really experiment with. Because if so, that could be an interesting like way of getting those items. I know they're incomparable, so it's not really a big deal, but if I can do that and get my dailies done, I'm not sure. They're in like a cave somewhere, right? I just let them be. By let them be, I mean I just killed them all. The only annoying thing about this is we do have to deal with a session play as... Oh, wait a minute. Isn't the session play potentially skippable now? There's an idea. The moot is fine. And I was right, it is the one with Lotharendir that we've got to deal with, but...
We'll be a few hours before we ride.
Oh, what am I doing? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But it does say instance, not session play. I think I'm thinking of something else. But I could be wrong. So Last March of the Ents, I think is the one I'm thinking of. Which gives you a cracked Rohirrim tracery. This is the one that I'm really interested in. In theory, right? First off, I get a shattered Rohirrim tracery from this, which is nice. And also I can get a shield upgrade, I think. I mean, that's about the same agility, or more agility, about the same vitality, fate, and physical mastery. Or I can just go like a ton more agility and more evade and fate. I might just go with Hammer's protection for the minute, just for the pure thing. I will have to do a session play though. That's fine. But yeah, session play, the Last March of the Ents. It says, after completing the book quest, you should be able to replay the session play. Although the interlude quest is in the database, it's not active yet. You are currently unable to play this book quest. Okay, so you can't do that. I was like, that would be crazy if there was a repeatable that gave you a legendary token. That would be ridiculous. Yeah, that would be a bit like there was the one. Yeah, the problem is the instance won't give it to you, but the session play, sorry, the book quest would have to be repeated, not the session play. So it's not like when you finish a thing in the reflecting pool you get those same rewards. So there's at least that. Yeah, but we can't do level 50 now because it's got to be 86. So a little bit different. Still potentially doable. My game is currently crashing, so fingers crossed I don't have 2 session plays completely wreck me today. That's why Fairend is a pain. It's why I'm glad they made it so session plays in some cases were skippable, because I don't want to have to deal with this every time I have to log out and log back in technically. It's because we are technically logging out. I mean, it'll be a different time, right, with the high elf one. That's like 3,000. Is it 3,000 years ago? It's in the Second Age, so. This is when they're actually on the way to the Shire, so. Maybe they want to be a little less conspicuous. Why? I think it's this loading screen. I'm gonna blame the loading screen. Thing is, I don't want to like force close the thing, because if I do, there is a chance that that it's just not gonna like put me back in the session play ultimately. But I might have to. Because it's a bit annoying. If you close the program, you might lose information. I'm going to shut down the program because, honestly, the most annoying thing about this game like, I just want to play the game. Don't make my game crash near enough every time. Like, you can load my subscription data with no issue.
Dawn had not yet come.
Right. See, at least I got like FPS now.
Orcs streamed into the gatehouse.
See, for me, it's not
eager to
lag
spill the blood of
necessarily.
Theoden.
It's just instability.
One man stood in their path. Hama, the doorward of Theoden.
This is the intended way to do this session play, and I will hear nothing more.
Hama thought of the glory of Rohan, and his strength was renewed.
Working as intended, definitely. I wish they gave me more skills for this one.
Hama thought of the House of Aeor, and his strength was renewed.
See, I'm clearly not struggling yet. I also then have to, like, force die. Which is just kind of sad. Yes, I was definitely preparing for the end. I was struggling so much right there that I don't know if I could carry on.
I will not retreat from here the tread of a single foot, he cried aloud. A doorward I was, he shouted, and a doorward I remain. Even as he fell, he heard the horn of Helm echo in the deep.
These guys just standing still. You're not very good at, like, tactics.
Forth the Aerolingus! Ride to victory!
I just randomly started moving. It doesn't even touch anything. Right. This is interesting. So I'm still in the session play, it seems. Like, I am Hama, but then, okay. See, the thing I don't understand is that was a really quick load, and now the game's crashing because Feyran's on the screen. Okay, that was at least a little bit better.
And so passed Hama, the doorward of Theoden. Do not forget Hama. I know that Theoden King will not.
Right. Well, let's sort out. So yeah, we get a shattered Rohirrim tracery, which is something. We also start getting some level 90 like thingies, whatever they're called, potions. That's the one I'm looking for. I don't think there's any level 95, although I could be wrong. And I don't think we're gonna end up getting.
Speak to me if you are ready.
Really, I don't want to. I don't think we're gonna get to the end of.
The company sets out for Isengard and finds the road greatly changed.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get to the end of like this book. That said, actually, book 14. There is only 8 chapters in it. So, I don't know. Who is it? What is it? What is it, Legolas? Ultimately, it's gonna like give us the quest line onto whatever the thingies are. I can't remember what they're called. The Fangorn leaves and stuff, which is fun. Problem with the Fangorn leaves is it's very like sporadic in terms of how many you get, because on the wiki it says between 3 and 15. I off the top of my head can't remember. So, but looking at this, there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. 26 single done quests. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 from instances. Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, if we get only 3, we'll get 4, which is fine. But if we get 15, we should get, like, 17. So, it kind of just depends on where we hit. Also, apparently I have now capped my determination as well. Lovely. Let's get confidence up. Friend or foe, who may you be? Who are you? Hooded Rider. That sounds suspicious. It feels weird that Aragorn would just kind of sit there. You know? And not say anything. Like, surely you'd know his voice. It's Coroner. Coroner's the only one I remember because he's got his hood over all the time. Like, I can visually see who he is. Yeah, they do later on. They do in Old Orient. But they don't here. Because I thought there was for a while.
I did not know it would be so soon.
I have much to think about and little time in which
I realized I just got messed up because I was supposed to go to I was supposed to go and give in this quest. It's fine though. Well, yeah, he's actually with us. Oops. I got rid of my one of those. I just decided it wasn't worth the inventory slot because it was just nothing useful to me. As far as I'm aware, I remember World Chat talking about it for a while. I think it does go over the cap though. So. Someone was toying with the idea of like, is there a way that you could do a change race thing to get one? Like, would it... Let's say you got the man one and you got the healing, that one, and then switched to like a different race, for example.
You will not live
like,
long
would you
enough,
get
I think, to help us.
the...
I have naught to say to you,
Still be able to use it, basically. I want to see where I'm up to now. Am I up to 30? I am up to 30. It's nice having like, it's nice actually just having the ability to like not cap this, but like have it repeat and stack, I guess. And then we're actually getting stuff on level. I don't even know what the incoming healing cap is. I know outgoing is 70%. Is it like 30% or I have no idea actually. Oh, look who it is. It's the hobbits.
These are desperate times for the Rohirrim.
Hello there.
I did not,
It's been a long time.
and I don't think
Welcome
that I'm
to
that fussed
Isengard.
about it, honestly.
I really am taller now. Can you not tell? I really am.
Because it's war steeds, and they basically become obsolete in about a month, right? For us. Assuming we are planning on moving on when the reward track tips over this the thingy. I might even like start trying to pre-plan some stuff with 100. I mean, I'm already pre-planning like 130. No harm in me pre-planning another level. Though now that I thought about it, I'm probably gonna start buying the the essences for 115 instead of buying the 130s, because I think it just makes sense. Hi. Should we see roughly how many we get? So I got enhancement runes and a tracery. Defiant challenge damage return. I don't think that's something I have on these. Let's just double check. Nope. So I'm going to get rid of for now. Oh, and also I can reforge. I totally forgot. So I'm going to have no money left. I've got 5 weapons to reforge because I'm silly and I have 5 weapons for some reason. Well, I have 2 that I'm using, 2 that are my tank, and then my spare sword, which is like potentially going to get used. So I think it's too bad. Same damage, obviously. But now I can go up to 175, which is nice because these can go up to 190. These ones can go up to 175. So in fact, I can actually start putting these on, and these go up to, I should be at 170 with this, right? Which is nice. So comparing that to like what I currently have on here, are we actually starting to make progress? We're like 300 physical mastery. That's a decent amount. That's like nearly 100 vitality. So by the time we get it up to 175, I assume it's going to be 100-ish vitality. And then what's that, like 40-odd agility. So damage-wise, not very good. Amazing-ish, but vitality. But it is defensive agility, so it does make sense. So yeah, I want to quickly see though, how many are we going to get? 4. I literally got the lowest roll possible. That's just insulting. And they are character bound. I just find it weird for the lumber mill area that you go there like with Hitbold, but then you don't actually go there till later. Which is why I guess that it's, I won't say bugged, but you can get obviously old legendaries from it. Can you imagine how broken it would be if you could get old legendaries and then use, like, get them appraised? Imagine if they did that. Wait, where's the other hobbit gone? Where's he gone to? Yeah, the annoying thing about Fangorn Leaves is we need so many. Like, now that we've started it, we can at least start, like, doing repetitive stuff for it, which is something. Yeah, imbuement would have been a bit of a pain. I mean, we wouldn't have even been there, but just having to, like, luck of the draw a lot of the time and hope. It's just very repetitive, obviously.
Allow me to refill my pipe, and I can resume my story.
That pipeweed was not grown at Isengard. It came from the
One of the
Shire.
cool things, actually, I've just realized is all this stuff gives us quite a few of the small rep enhancement runes. So I am probably not going to give in this stuff for a little bit. Obviously, we've just got some Ents of Fangorn stuff there, 500. But I'm probably not going to actually continue or give in this quest. I will wait until we're, like, doing Helm's Deep stuff, and then I will, like, double all this experience for a while. I think that just makes sense overall. Just to make the most out of what we have right now. I may as well grab the quest now, but I'll obviously return at a later point. I mean, at least with the scrolls, you could get them from the weeklies, like the Starlight Crystals and stuff. We would have been able to get them from the weeklies, so we wouldn't have been completely out of luck, but... Oh. This is Ents of Fangorn stuff. I don't think I've ever done this quest. Interesting. I wonder if it respawns. Yes. I'm pretty sure we could have gone straight imbuement cap as soon as we got it. So, because yeah, I did it on Palpatine. As soon as he hit 100, I imbued and like near enough maxed out on like Starlight Crystals and stuff. Zernmarks, thank you for the follow. So, yeah, that was Palpatine was like broken at 100 because, you know, I just stockpiled a load of items. So I'd wager it's a little bit more fair now. You know what? I've decided I'm not going to do these quests. Only because I'll get distracted by them and I do want to actually finish this stuff up. I can always come back and do it at a later point. I mean, doing that stuff sounds like kind of a nice or a simple, like, later night stream, like a chill stream anyway, so... not that most of the streams aren't chill themselves, like I'd like to think so, but if I'm going to be only doing like an hour or two at like, I don't know, 1 AM for some reason, then just doing like some dailies and chatting and stuff might be the way to go. And just grinding out some rep. See, rep I don't think is as bad. Is this another quest from the Seven Hand? Ents of Fangorn. So now that I've started that, I think it's kind of just giving me a lot of quests, which is good. Very happy for that. But we're just going to stockpile them, I think. I've been talking about how I want to get rid of all the quests I've got stockpiled here, but here I am adding more to the whole thing. It's fun. Surprised about the amount of people I've seen around this area, honestly.
Aragorn is right to advise caution.
I mean, I'm up at 55. How'd you get more? Is it just from, How'd you actually get more? Is it just in these? Like, can you buy them all? Oh, right. That's task limit though. Oh, add slots. I could have bought 4 more quest slots. I mean, I don't really have the issue with it. I try and not have like a ton of quests generally.
My time is through.
Like if I can help it. I just want to double check this isn't a new quest. Nope. I'm only going to start the quests. I'm not actually going to finish them. That's the plan. But yeah. But yeah, Fangorn is going to be a bit of a grind in terms of stuff because it's 375 per pet and we have 3 pets. Yeah, I really need to do it. I mean, what I should be doing, but I keep like not, is I need to go through like a low level area like Bree, and then on my Bjornings I need to spend like 20 days with like 5 Bjornings, and then I think it's the I don't even think it's you can get a maximum of 15. So what I want to do is like, yeah, I need to get like 10 Bjornings and then do 5 missions a day or 5 tasks a day on each of those. I mean, yeah, but then these are like disposable characters, whereas with those I want to like benefit myself. So if I do that, and then 20 days gets me 10 more like task slots, and then that speeds up like a lot more stuff.
Do you think Saruman understands what he has taken from this world?
Because the thing is, it's a lot quicker actually overall for me to like, I can grab an ult and then have him follow through Bree or whatever, and then I'm basically doubling the drops, and then I can one-shot everything.
I do not doubt that
I make some lottery points on another
these
character,
words,
and then
I do not.
Good.
An orc gains nothing.
Wait, where's
by
the moot?
I hope you have enough time to listen.
Is there a... I thought you could skip these. I guess not. Please don't break on me. So I need to go find Merry because at the gate, because apparently I didn't do his thing. He's too engrossed in all the changes. Right. I think the game might crash again. Session plays are the bane of my life at the minute. I wonder if I should actually just straight up restart it again. Let's see, shall we? Worst case, I just have to log in again, I guess. Restarting quest. I don't know what I get. Let me have a look. I really don't like this instance thingy. I get an 11-year gift. I get a pinwheel firework and the 11s is emote. I get 11s as a title. And you get 5 eagle fireworks. I guess we get that on every character. be nice to get a permanent one. Home of the Mysterious Celebration Pig. Is it not? Okay. I thought it was the same one that I was like able to get from that like loot box. Oh yeah, if your 14-year-old account on Monster Play, you get 5%. You get 5% attack damage. It's crazy. It's so weird that so 13, the Monster Player get an Eagle Firework, but like normal like freaks don't. Enemy Tears Firework, I want that. That's cool. I love how like buggy walking as an ant looks. It looks so ridiculous. Also, I like the mishmash of like, I'm pretty sure that's a, I think that's a burglar like icon. That's obviously champion. That is Mighty Blow, I'm pretty sure, from Warden. I don't know what that's from. I also don't know what that's from. I'm doing this for a thing though. What am I doing this for? I'm doing this for a gold tracery token. And then I'm gonna come through on Tarvelard, probably, and I can do this again for another gold tracery token. So that's something at least. And then Terrene as well. Yeah, Terrene can go through and get Time Yet Remains, and potentially Gothmog appears as well. Tarvelard needs to finish Vanguard of Central Gondor, so that's the thing. Honestly, I just need to get Zia going through. See, I should do this because Terrene can go through the epic battle, obviously benefiting this character, and also getting me, actual, like, stuff. Stars of Merit. In fact, I should say this. I should in a minute go over to Helm's Deep and have a look at the epic battle jewelry. So I should be able to afford at least one. I think I can almost afford two. Of the legendaries, that is. Actually, no, I might be able to do it. No, okay. 700 each, and I have 1,390.
Could not hold us back. We
so
were
broken.
Positively hasty.
I have destroyed Orthanc. It was all me. Can I go yet? Oh, I've actually got to go in there. I wasn't paying attention. It kind of was like falling in front of me, so I didn't want to. It's not even really dizzying for the hobbits on top.
Had weapons of his own. Fought with smoke.
Can you see him anywhere? It'd be really cool if you could see him like up here or up here.
We paid him back with water.
Cool. Sorted. Oh, look who it is.
Not long after, one of his servants.
He says not long after, but like, how long is not long after for an end? It's not that deep, it's fine.
I set a watch upon the tower. Saruman will work no further harm.
Someone's selling good and bad heraldry selection box for 1,000. Thing is, do I care enough for like the gold? If I get one, do I want to use it for the gold, or do I want to use it on like Renaborn? Because if I could get Renaborn like sort of sorted with 2 traceries, I should have enough ancient script by the end of this reward track as well. I think ultimately it's better for me to just focus on getting like as many of those as possible, and then obviously just building up my 5 main. I don't know how stupid it would be to try and get 2 for Feyrand. Potentially. It's very like early, obviously, but it depends. Though by that point, like, you can buy the recipe boxes. So like by the time we get to 130, it's not like we have to hope that much.
Is the tale.
Now I want to go find the hobbits back at the beginning of here. So now I have 3 of those back again. Don't know where they've disappeared to. There we are. So that affords me, what, 2 of these? And then we actually have a word of power up here as well that we can take advantage of now. So that's something. What I could do... Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I could just, like, delve. What I should be doing is delving on all 5 of my mains, but I can't be really that fast sometimes. But yeah, what I should do is like potentially get a teal on this one for now, and then worry about the legendary later. But yeah. Okay. You, speaking of which, can give me a teal tracery. So let's just do that. I think this isn't actually got any fighting in it, so we just have to wait. Just wait. But yeah, as soon as I get my heraldic tracery done, which is 2,000, everything else is like a little bit cheaper. It's 1,500 for words of power, so that's 3,500. No, 4,500, sorry. And then 1,000 apiece for the others. Yeah, like, is it... Like, for me, thinking about it now, like, what I did is originally I wanted to delve on ones... Like, on Afka, for example, he's not very well geared. If I delve on 1, like, I can do 10 rather quickly, hopefully. And then, like, get some 140 gear, because he's still running 130 gear. So I can hopefully get some, admittedly uncommon, but I can get, like, uncommon, like, delving gear. And I think potentially rares. I could be wrong. And it's better than not doing any. I know I'll only get, like, let's say 10. Let's say I get, like, 100 delving rights, for example, at tier 1. Fine. Might even be less. But at least I'm getting something.
We didn't see him at first. And why not?
It's so weird to me how buggy this still is.
We had never seen anything like Treebeard before.
In fact, I'll have a look. Tier 1 delving chest. So a tier 1 delving chest gives you 10 delving rights, which is kind of stupid because you only get 20 for a tier 7, which feels a little bit weird. You still get 20 for tier 6s. When is the threshold? Is it 4? No. 5? So 5 is the threshold to get 20 delving rights. So maybe I can do like tier 5s. Apparently in tier 5s you can still get Gossamer Cloak Thread, Lump of Brilliant Silver, and Mithril Cloak Thread. And apparently you can also get Embers of Enchantment, Sealed Tracery Legendaries. Legendary tokens. Winter's Delver Essence. Like, if I put all my Delver Essence on there, honestly, like, could be a thing. The thing I'm going to be most annoyed about is if I get, like, the return to the Tracery Archives on not Tarvel.
He has a peculiar way about him, but he seemed friendly enough to us. He offered to take us to his home, or one of them. He has a few.
Yeah, it's a plugin. It's literally called Travel Window 2, I'm pretty sure. It's nice. It works on all characters. And then, depending on what travel skills you actually have, yeah, Travel Window 2, it will... Obviously, it won't work on this because it's a session play, but you can have it filter between different ones, and you can check its untrained skills and see what you've got left to do, and then you can just use the skills from there, rather than having them on here or having to search for, like, guide or return or whatever.
That's how you spell that, in its own way.
There you go. It's really annoying that they have this right above.
He offered us a drink that would keep us... what did he say? Green and growing for a long, long time. That was it.
Right. I'm really curious if a tier 1 can actually... Apparently a tier 1, I'm sure, like, obviously the chance... yeah, so milestones will also be there by default. So it actually just searches for any travel skill. So for example, I have, like, I think 10 milestone skills on Fairend. And he'll have all those, plus all his muster skills, plus his return skills, his rep skills and stuff.
The drink tasted like water, but it was even better and more refreshing.
Yeah, so lump of brilliant silver apparently can be in every delving chest. Have you had a chance to get your necklace yet? I know you said you were going to.
Our conversation eventually turned to Saruman and Isengard. Treebeard decided something had to be done.
I haven't really been on my mains, so I haven't really had a chance. I went to do Beyondings last night. I just got, like, really tired of them, so I didn't want to do it, quite frankly. Nice. Is that from a Warband box by chance? I got that from Feldor, I think.
Now, Ents take a long time to discuss things. A long time.
A long time.
A very long time.
I like that there's actually, like, Merry and Pippin run around, like, at faster speed because of how long it's actually taking, like, compared to...
It seemed to us they might discuss things forever.
Yeah. I just think it's a cool little thing to add.
This story is taking longer than I thought it would.
Where's Mary? Come on. Sit down.
Are you hungry? I have become a little peckish.
Go on, I finished my thing. You need to finish your little animation. There we are. Perfect. Okay. Instance done, session play done, and a nice tracery token incomparable available to us, which is nice. Fingers crossed, we get out of this with relative ease. The problem with doing Afka, I've just realized as well, is I still don't have a red build that, like, is properly done, because obviously yellow got taken off being a thing, so I don't really know too well. Right.
That is enough for now.
Right, perfect. And we get an 86 tracery. It wasn't a token. I thought it was, but I was thinking of the Doorward, I think. Which the wiki doesn't actually show that it gives you the tracery token, which is a bit odd. Steadfast cooldown, which is already something I have on my other legendary. So, bye-bye. Eventually. Bye-bye. And cure. Right. So I should probably go on my horse. I didn't realize actually how far that was away. So I don't know. Are we going to be able to finish all of this now? There's 8 chapters and we're on chapter 6. So actually we should be fine. We've done Last March of the Ents. We've obviously got to do Lothrandir, which is fine. And then Allies of the King is a pretty easy finishing quest. So this right here is my UI. It's a skin. It's called a JRR Jap Me Short. So it's actually a different from default. If you go to that link there, it is got a link to the JRR collection, which actually contains like a bunch of, I don't know the exact number, but it's like quite a few different versions that you can choose from to whatever you're liking. And it adds the kind of extra thing of the map is now the actual correct size, so it's 1024 by 768. So instead of it sort of being stretched to your screen, it's actually like works and isn't super stretched out, which I think just looks horrible to me. Yeah, that's the thing. I have my sword already as well. I mean, worst case scenario, I'm planning on getting a load of enhancement runes. So worst case, I just like take them off my my thing and put them on my sword. I just don't know how I feel about the sword, how the sword plays. Thing is, at 95, I don't know if I need the extra damage, if that makes sense. Like, obviously, more damage is nice whenever you can, but I don't know if I need it strictly. Like, I'm not going to struggle without it, is what I'm saying. I hate getting knocked out so much. I'm going to die. This is not fun. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I might hold off. Because there isn't really, like, difficult content. Like, there's epic battles, which is fine. But, like... yeah, I don't know. I'm not used to using the sword. Though, my Warden, my 120 Warden on the Valard account does have a sword instead of a spear. I think because I wanted to try it out. So, maybe I should, look into that and just like, I don't know, play around on that character for a bit. Maybe I'll like, I don't know, maybe I could do Osgiliath with him instead of with Zia. I know it'll be like level wise quite a jump, but I don't know, we'll see sort of how things go. Maybe I'll do it on, well, I guess that's a good way of testing it, is doing it on like a bit of difficult content, and then Zia can, I guess, be in the background just in case.
Golodir sends more keys. Very well.
Okay. We have the instance And then there's one
There are
quest,
many
and then we're gonna go back
hidden
to
rooms within the Ring of Isaac.
whatever it's called.
Does my kinsman
Helm
live still
Steep.
within one of these chambers?
I think you can just like skip past these guys, but that would make too much sense. Oh, I think I nearly died then. That was not fun. To be fair, it's a really dumb idea. How much damage does that do now? Nearly 12k damage, and I'm not even like... I'm not even like that far under cap, honestly. 204.4, and 205 is my max. Crit is 31.4, and 32.5 is my max, so I'm 1.1% under on crit. I think I'm like a couple thousand. And then finesse, I'm still 34.1%. In fact, while they're chatting, let's have a look. 25029. Finesse is 14112. And bearing in mind, I also haven't done all my legendaries yet. 5867. 8797. 4014. That's the same. 4336. 11950. 16067, and then let's have a look at this. This probably stays the same, except my tactical's gone up. 7791. Okay, so looking at this while we chat, I am 2271 crit under where I need to be. Spears, I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna have to look this up. Sweep and quick sweep, or is that the like this thing? What's the thing I'm thinking of? I'm not gonna lie, I haven't looked at like this stuff in a while. Is it? Give me a sec, I haven't actually looked at this in a while. Or is it just this? You can tell I pay attention. I feel like the fact that I don't know what it is means I probably don't. Top left middle tree. This one? Oh, right. Sorry, I was reading the description, not the name. Totally, yeah. I was reading, like, Grant's Onslaught. I mean, I'm into it, so... I am supposed to go into No Mercy, but I found I wasn't using Onslaught and Wall of Steel that much, because, honestly, I get lazy. And, I don't think Slayer's increment in epic battles now. To be fair, I'm just bad at remembering this stuff. I know it's suggested that you spec like this, so you actually spec into all of them. I took a point off so I could go further into here, because I needed the 2 points, and I wanted the 8% damage. But the thing is, I don't use Onslaught that much. So it kind of depends on, like, how much you... Like, what skills you use. I try and use Onslaught, but I'm just bad at remembering to use it, ultimately. If it's something that's in your rotation, then yes. Because... I mean, you want to deal like most damage possible, right? You consume the bleed that you put on, and then AoE around. Yeah, for me it's like weird because I don't really set up much stuff because stuff dies a bit too quickly, which isn't like a brag or anything. It's just we're like overpowered for where we should be. But 100% chance to like trigger that is pretty good. I actually haven't read this one. Onslaught and Wall Steel now have 50% chance not to consider. Oh, that's actually quite good. Because you want to be getting bleeds as much as possible. Like consistent damage. Hey, you don't have to call me out for that. Like, the death thing. I would suggest it. Yes. I just need to get an extra trait point and then I can put it into here. But I think we were supposed to be at 68 originally, but now we don't because the new trait system. So I would like to go into No Mercy. That would be nice, but I don't want to waste a trait point somewhere else. I'm going to do that. I'm not going to lie. When I got to like 84 or 80, is it 80 or 85? Something like that. And I just got a resounding challenge. I just kind of got lazy. I'm not going to lie. Been so good day, so you watched all the Hobbit movies today? I'm sick as well, but I wish I could do that. I've been trying to clear up my flat. I get this really annoying thing. So my flat, I get no signal in my flat, which is just really frustrating. So I've been waiting for a phone call from this guy to fix my bathroom's basically broken. So I can't really use my bathroom that well. It works fine, but it's like I need someone to come fix it basically. So I messaged my landlord, who then messaged this guy, who's then not messaged me back, and blah, 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 blah. I've had to, like, pop out every half an hour just to be like, please, signal, please. So I've been trying to, like, do something whilst I've been doing that, so. That and, like, sneezing all day. I think I just sneezed, like... I said this earlier, I think I've sneezed more in this stream. Obviously, I've been muting myself, but like I've sneezed more in this stream today than I have in the entirety of 2022. Possibly plus 2021. Like, sneezing is annoying. I don't like it. No. The corpse of Lothrandir. Don't you feel bad? No? Okay. Did he say falcon at some point? Yeah, okay. Honestly, this is going to sound harsh, but Golidir is the ranger who deserves to die the most. I mean, the character that deserves to die the most is Warden. I just don't like him. He's bad. Yeah, well, he is now, but I'm saying he deserves to die the most. Well, there's the whole Golidir and Gothmog thing, but without spoiling too much, obviously. Look at him. You should be back at home. That's the plan for you. Your name is Mercy now. Wait a minute, does it change? Hey, it changed to Mercy. Imagine only having 23,000 morale. Yeah, she had her name originally, and then Gun Ain means no name. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to translate to that, and then Mercy is her third. It depends on if you count Gun Ain as a name or not. Gun Ain means without name. Yeah, Aver. Warrior. The thing is, I like the storyline. I just find it really odd. I know. That's really loud. I find it really odd that she is kind of a big deal in the epic, right? She shows up multiple times in Isengard, and there's this whole story, and she also shows up in that one like Forkel instance, I think. But your first meeting of her isn't as part of the epic. It's a side bit of content in Angmar, which is really weird to me. Gambit builder damage. Okay, I think I can put that on my... somewhere. I've just realized I also have to work out what... Yeah, so the Forakel bit is in the epic, but the Angmar bit is not in the epic. Which is the bit that, like, kind of confuses generally. Because the Rite of the Klukath is not part of the epic quest. It's part of Cranog's challenge. What, doing this? Yeah. I don't know if it shows in the normal UI, but having this little bit down here just definitely makes it a lot more manageable. I wish you could, like, pull it out this way almost. But I don't think it would help. Hello, Aragorn. How are you? I'd like to talk to Gandalf, please. And Theoden and the Pippin. Hi, Pippin.
Of Saruman no longer.
Okay, so I'm actually really curious on, because I'm pretty sure this is like a really good pocket item if you are normally here. Like, that's actually really good, but it's actually okay. So we're not losing that much fate wise. We are losing crit, but in terms of damage we are gaining more because we've got 8 more agility. Being a warden, we get, I think, 3 physical mastery from agility, and we actually get like 2 from might, so we're actually benefiting more than like most other characters. The only other character that really gets that is Bjorning, for having 2 base stats, kind of. And then we do get more vitality, so we are losing a bit of finesse, we are losing a bit of crit, but overall, yeah, we also get some enhancement runes, and we also complete that. Nice. And then I need to go back to the Door Ward and get my Shattered Rohirrim Tracery and potentially a shield. I think I'm going to go with this one for the moment, just for the defense, or sorry, the health, because we are going to eventually upgrade it, but this one actually gives us less morale, and I don't need the extra physical mastery, whereas this one still gives me fate for the crit. I get agility, an increase in agility by 10, and I get a vitality increase, and I also get parry, I guess. I don't know. Ultimately, I would like to get something better. Also, I think this ring is potentially really good. Oh, that's kind of cool. So this tracery token is an incomparable one scaled to your level. That's kind of cool. So I can do this. I'm going to go do this, for example, I think on Tarvelard, for example. And Afka, I think, as well at some point. So I can actually get a couple of these. I don't know why I just opened it, because I didn't need one. I'm a little bit silly. I was probably going to trade that over to Afka, but it's fine. Also, this ring is a pretty big boost to physical mastery, and I guess crit, sort of. But I think right now having the crit buff is kind of good, and the extra heal is nice as well. But that is a very tanky ring, because, I mean, if I switch that out, I can hopefully hit 40k soon. I mean, in my tanking set, I can already hit 40k, I think.
Survive this onslaught.
Yeah, I didn't mean to actually open that. That was a bit silly. It's fine, though. So, what I want to do, though, is...
wise for wanderers to equip
we actually can get the horse already, but I'm not going to for the minute. I need to go first, go back in time, or forward in time, however it works. Sunrise. That's where I need to go. I guess having the Shattered Rohirrim Tracery at least allows me to get the extra Word of Power on my tanking set. I do kind of want to take the tanking set a little bit more seriously than I did at level 50 plus. Also, however many years later, what? Helm's Deep came out in 2014, so 9 years later, almost, let's say 8, there's still a massive gap in the floor. Which also means there's like backface culling on the bottom of this, which is interesting. How do I... Thank you. I'm going to go up to Theoden like this, and he's going to be like, you're really not taking this seriously, are you? Hi, Theoden. How are you?
I will see to it that Hammer will not be forgotten.
Cool. Okay, so I'm going to pop that one on. We actually don't get that much. We only get like 150. But I might hold on to that just in case. I want to compare stats with some stuff. And then what we'll do is my shared storage. I should have a ton of these somewhere. Let's just have a quick little peek. Oh no. Okay, so they're on a different character, but I'll put them there for the minute. And that's fine. I don't know where the essence bag is. I had an essence carryall somewhere. There it is. Large essence and tracery carryall. And I'm really curious, 86s. I have a lot of 86s actually already. So I could probably start like pushing my legendaries up, which is pretty nice to see. So yeah, I have quite a lot of all the other 101, 116. I don't know if I got 106s somewhere. 121s, 106s, there we are. Yeah, so I think we all good in that regard. I'll obviously hold on to this ring. Don't know if I'll necessarily hold on to these two, but hey, it's fine. Pocket item is useless to us, and so is that. And then I guess we'll also have a quick little look at two things, actually. I want to have a look at the shield that we can get for being a certain rep, and I also want to look into like jewelry and stuff. I'd be really curious to see if we beat out the Gundabad and the Earring of the Dead City, because it did feel really, really weird to me that at 85 we were actually like, those were our best in slot. I am in the wrong time. Let's fix that. Okay, so Aeolingus, and then Kindred, and then I want to have a look at this. So 156. Okay, so that's level 90. Definitely not going for that. But it's not that far off, all things considered. It's definitely more like defensive. I'm going to try my best to try and get the either Osgiliath one, or at the very least go for like Fires of Smaug and hope I can get something from there. But
well met.
Here is where we're really interested, which is Warden level 95. And wow, that is a bit of a jump. We overall lose physical mastery and crit. This is where we've really got to work this out. But we gain a ton of agility, a ton of vitality. But again, we've got to remember that we both benefit from might and agility, so generally a bit awkward. But on top of that, we do get the 10% spear gambit damage if we get an earring and a necklace. So if we go for this one, then we also get an extra 10% spear gambit damage on top of having the extra 5% if we go sword as well, which is nice. This one has a nice bleed on it, as well as a bunch of crit, but less crit than our agile horse bracelets, so that's a little bit awkward. We're gonna have to sort of like switch stuff around. Like overall, I'm getting more vitality from that. I'm getting what, 478, and I get 4.8 per thing. Really? So this this bracelet, we're getting 2,294 morale. That's like 3 times as much. That's pretty good. Obviously at the loss of crit in that situation. But again, we'll probably look at this more in depth when it comes to having like my 5 main virtues properly statted. These are 177s as well, which is interesting. Physical mastery, less physical mastery, but more crit, but more agility, and a lot more vitality, but losing the set thing. But we also get the set bonus of 10%, so that's something. I probably go like 1 earring, 1 necklace for the minute. Pocket item, unfortunately, not very useful, but it's not actually that much of a loss. We do obviously lose the crit, physical mastery, and thingy though. Very sad. Thing is, it makes sense to me to have like 1 of each, right? So one of these, have this one here, and I can't have the set bonus then for this, so it might actually be better to have 2 of these for the necklaces, because I can't get the set bonus for this other set of earring, and then potentially have 1 of these and 1 bracelet of the second, and 1 fourth, and 1 fourth. But the problem is 10% chance on being healed by an ally restore 10% of max morale. So that in and of itself requires me to have someone healing, because it doesn't work on my own heals, presumably. So honestly, I could be better off just going for one of these. I have to go purple, teal though, because we can't get the pocket item. So we'll see. I think 2 legendary rings, because I get that nice boost of both crit and physical mastery. I lose finesse, but overall I'm making up for some of the crit that I lost. And then potentially go 2 bracelets, but 1 for the others, because yeah, we are going to be gaining morale, obviously, and power, whoop whoop, and finesse, I guess, which we're losing from the other finesse, but
I greet you, friend.
why is this backwards? But yeah, even that's still like pretty good. So ultimately I'm gonna have to like work out stats and stuff. Yeah, that's the thing though, it depends. There's a 20% chance to apply a stacking critical rating buff. I myself already have an increase in crit and melee damage, so there is sort of potential there. But like I said, I've already got like basically capped. Right now I'm actually capped on physical mastery. Apparently on my hobby horse I have capped physical mastery. I'm 0.5% off capped physical mastery, and I'm 1.1. No, I lie. I am 0.9% away from crit cap. So there might be a situation where we do keep one of these on. I don't know if the healing one is going to be as big a deal. So I could end up keeping that, which does kind of work out. So let's say I have one like legendary bracelet, teal bracelet, legendary ring, and then that gets me that set, and then I get the earring and the necklace, and that way I keep those. I do lose these, but they don't have any set, so I keep the crit. I don't think the heal's a big deal, and then I can get the earrings and the necklace, because I don't think, I think if I can get the bleed, it's going to be better than the 15% chance to do up to 700 damage. I think a bleed is not only more damage, like base damage, just from one hit of the bleed, but it's better overall, personally. Also, I don't know what Veterans of Helm's Deep give me.
These lands
oh, that's...
traveled lightly.
Wait, does that just save me the non-set stuff? Oh, interesting. You can buy the jewelry for marks. Obviously not legendary. So I can save a little bit on, like, one of the bracelets. That's useful. So if I really didn't want to, like, on, like, the Runekeeper, I could come over here at 95 and I could get the Runekeeper stuff without worrying too much about stats. Or about, like, farming, I guess. That's kind of nice. I understand why they don't give you the chance to get legendaries from that, though, so that makes sense. And then we just have to worry about... is it Westamnet? Actually, what I'm going to do is something I said I was going to do earlier. I am going to induct myself into the Tailor's Guild before we finish off. Honestly, I don't mind keeping one of these earlier rings if we still hit caps and potentially get, like, set bonus boosts. But I really, really feel like I need to replace this cloak. Where is it? Oh, this isn't the place I'm thinking of. Oops. It's down this way. But yeah, I think first things first, I want to up the 5 main ones. I mean, I'm already there on Valor and Determination. Just need confidence. And loyalty and wit. Tailor's Guild. Hi. I would like to be... Wait, can I actually... I think I have to go somewhere else, right? Can I induct myself into the Tailor's Guild? Is it possible? I might have to go... to, like, Bree. I mean, yeah, Estolden also does have the Tailor. It's just I've not, like, put myself into it yet. As I haven't gone to a Master of Thingies yet. There should just be one here, in my opinion. Luckily, I have all the travel skills in the world. Oh, nearly. Oh, we can actually pick up roving threat. I wonder if that means we can do roving threats at this point. Like, I don't know if we'd be capable of killing them, but it makes sense that we can get the quest. If only it actually mattered getting ourselves gift giver brands.
Hello there.
I think it might be 95 as well. Because I remember seeing I had some extra virtue experience available in Eriador. Yeah, so. I think it might even be 90. I could be wrong.
I am at your service.
Right, I really need to sort out some of this. So keep that, keep that. I'm gonna get rid of that, keep that. And the others, I'm gonna keep that. Everything else. Oh, universal ingredient theft. We definitely want those. Okay.
Well met, friend.
Oh, too many requests on the last one. Kind of annoying having to have an induction. I see roving threats being a 95 though. Donut Stein, thank you for the follow. Or Steam. Either or. But yeah, with roving threats, I don't think you'd be able to get the quest. Potentially. But I mean, it's something. That gives us an extra 4, 8, 16, 20k virtue experience that we can potentially pick up on. So I'm just going to pick up all the recipes I can. The Assault Gloves of the Deep. That's level 95. That's what I want. Yeah, I'm going to have to start low, aren't I?
What's your name?
Legendary recipes. So many legendary recipes. I can't live with all of these. Anyway, I'm going to have to just probably get like tokens of esteem just to speed this up. Because honestly, I don't want to have to like craft a load of stuff all the time. I do have some spares that I know of. One thing is I'm like taking forever, but I'm really curious to see if this stuff drops and like properly, because this could be a potential way of going about things, but it drops at 100, so that's off the table. That kind of sucks. Let's get rid of that. Hopefully it maybe works at a higher level, but I'm also curious on shields because they're 170 something. Less vitality, less agility, tactical mitigation, block, crit defense. Okay. And then this one, which is less vitality, less agility, even block, crit, physical mastery. So I definitely still think that's a no from me. It's probably going to be around 106 that these become actually usable. So I ran it at 95. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe I will try and run it at like 100, and then if I get a drop, Zia can pick it up, and then see if it drops at like the correct things, right? That might be a way to go about it. Because that's the only way I can think about. Because I don't want to have to like farm it if it's going to be a pain. But the same thing we said before is the other stuff does scale properly. So if I can get the cloak or the shield or whatever. Because I mean, I did get the shield of the defender, which does have pretty good vitality, 508. But I think it is a bit meh either way. But I mean, it gives still like might. It's something. It is less health overall, but you then get like some damage out of it and some other stats rather than just like a lower block and finesse value. But yeah, I think what I'm going to do for now is I think it's like a tanking one, to be honest, because it's might. What I'm going to do is I'm going to try my best to just try and get a couple of these going, get some ancient script going and stuff. AKA I'm probably just going to start like claiming some of this stuff, because I'm now at 32 coffers of legendary items, and that makes sense that I should go through that. And then I do have 3 legendary things, so that is my other heraldry on my other weapon. And then I can have, like, I don't know, ascendant light. The ones that are more difficult to get, because these ones drop less likely. Stuff like damage over time, criticals and stuff, they drop less likely from boxes. So that's the thing. I also have this to go get. There's a couple things I need to do. But I'm going to leave it off for now. So thank you all for coming along. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Hopefully I'm a little bit well next time. A bit more well. And then we can do a bit more with the stream. But that's going to be it for now. Thank you all for coming, as I said. And I will see you Monday at the latest. And if not, I will try and stream like a couple hours here and there when I get back from work some nights. So we'll see. But yeah, see you guys later. Bye.